is up, everybody? Happy Friday and welcome to the WAN Show. We're back at you, geekier than ever.
Yeah.
Sexy, right?
Yeah.
And we've got some good news today. Windows 11 is getting a speed boost. And for some reason, they're getting user backlash about this. No, please do make Windows faster. Definitely appreciate that. I mean, how else are they going to compete with Google Books?
Oh, that transition.
The AI sequels to Chromebooks. We don't know a ton about these yet, but they were a huge focus for Google at their recent Android event earlier this week. We'll be talking a little bit about those and some, maybe you're going to be mad at me, but some AI features of Aluminium OS that I am legitimately stoked for.
There's one that's really cool. We'll see if we have the same opinion. Linux gains more critical Windows apps. Very important. 3D Movie Maker and Space Cadet Pinball. Those are, they're not on Windows now.
Absolute app cinema.
Just another dub. And also, I don't know. This one I think is funny. I don't know if it's good news, but it's funny. Amazon employees are token maxing due to pressure to use AI tools. It's funny. It's a funny topic.
The show is brought to you today by AMD, Cape, MotionGrey, and XSplit, along with our wrap partner dbrand, our laptop partner Razer, and our chair partner also Razer. Why don't we jump right into our headline topic today, which is that Windows 11 is getting a speed boost. Microsoft is testing a new Windows 11 feature called Low Latency Profile that temporarily increases CPU clock speeds in very short bursts to speed up things like the start menu, app launches, and other UI interactions, mimicking how macOS handles responsiveness. And for that matter, also Android and iOS and basically any other modern operating. I didn't realize Windows wasn't already doing this.
Yeah.
Windows Central testing showed up to 40% faster launch times for Microsoft's own apps like Outlook, the Store, Paint, and File Explorer, and up to 70% faster launch times for the Start menu and context menus. The feature has drawn community backlash, with people accusing Microsoft of cheating and using a Band-Aid solution instead of addressing underlying Windows performance issues.
I think they can do both.
Scott Hanselman, VP for Core AI, GitHub, and Windows, defended this change, though, responding to several critics on Twitter, noting that your smartphone already does this. You've discovered dynamic frequency scaling. Mac and Linux do this already, and you guys aren't complaining. This is probably the most blatant, transparent admission that Microsoft is like
way behind.
A decade behind that I have ever seen from a Microsoft VP. It's like, hey guys, we were just doing the thing that everybody else completely lapped us on the track doing. Sorry. And he's 100% right. There should be zero backlash for Microsoft doing this. There should just be, yay.
Especially considering it's a profile, so it sounds like you can turn it off if you want.
This is like when my kid is running like the 800 meter and she's like the last one to cross the line. Like, yeah, you got there. And to be clear, actually, that is not how it went down, by the way. So congrats to my youngest for actually qualifying for the next stage.
Oh, nice.
But anyway, the point is just that this is a good thing. With that said...
Yeah, they do still have other work to do.
There's some validity to Microsoft needing to clean up their house.
Because just cranking my CPU in order to make up for your, in a lot of cases, fairly garbage decision-making over the years is not the answer, but it can be part of the answer. If you do this in order to catch up with other operating systems and you get rid of React Native being part of the start menu and things like that, the combination can be really good. And I don't think the order necessarily matters. I know some people are like, oh, you should fix those things first. It's like,
no, you should do anything you can as soon as you can to improve the user experience as much as you can.
Absolutely.
And if you really think that turning up the frequency of the CPU a little bit when you launch the start menu or whatever is going to have a significant impact on the battery life of your laptop, guys, how long do you think it's actually boosting for? Like it's for a fraction of a second, like a tiny fraction of a second.
macOS laptops known for being super efficient. Do this, like you can probably relax. And also
your phone,
it's described as a profile.
That
would tell me, I am guessing, but that would tell me that you can probably turn it off if you really care,
which you shouldn't. It should probably just be the default profile from now on.
Honestly, I would prefer they actually did that and then called the other profile like
dog profile, like
something
worse profile,
extreme battery saver.
Sure, but we already have that. So this should just
bundle it
be
into that or something.
This should just be in the default balanced and performance profiles.
I mean, good.
I just got a text on WhatsApp. I bet you couldn't even tell.
No.
Yeah, we should probably talk about these. Yeah. Okay, so full disclosure, Meta sponsored, I think it's a short. Yeah, it's a short. Just talking about some of the new features. I am not on the clock right now, though. Right now, I'm just wearing them because Sammy came in here before the show started and asked if he could just get a shot of me wearing them on the WAN Show set. And I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine.
Have you uploaded the short yet?
Nope.
Okay.
And then Luke and I started talking about them, and I've been using them for about a week now. And there's a lot of stuff that is, I got to be honest with you, pretty cool. I showed Luke the display before the show started, and I've actually, my neural band, so the bracelet that you wear that kind of keeps track of which fingers you're tapping and lets you like swipe through the menu like this. And then you can like write texts like this. You can also dictate to it.
Weird.
Yeah, it's super funky. So you wake the device by double tapping here, and then you say yes with this, no with this, and it can tell the difference between those. It's pretty cool.
As far as my understanding goes, there's ones coming from Apple and Google and actually a really wide variety of other manufacturers as well.
Tell me this.
I think Samsung.
Tell me this. If you had to put the various smart glasses brands into Good Boy brand and Timeout brand, which smart glasses would you consider wearing?
You want?
I want the honest answer.
I don't know if this is going to sound surprising to you or not.
I know what I'm going to type it because I already know what you're going to say. Like it's so you're so predictable. Okay, hit me.
Apple. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And man, Apple's a company that I have a complicated relationship with because on the one hand, they definitely have, in order to access the Chinese market, have absolutely compromised their user privacy. Absolutely. I mean, is a Chinese Apple user like less worthy of Apple's promises with respect to their data safety than a Western one? I don't really, if that's your corporate promise, then I don't really see why there would be a difference there. And if there is a difference there, then I don't really think you get to stand there and beat the drum about how amazing you are with respect to user privacy.
Depending on where your lines are.
But on the other hand, right? And then there's Apple being an obstacle for years and years and years with respect to support for RCS encrypted messages across platform because it would disincentivize people to stay locked into the iOS walled garden. It's like they're highly financially motivated to just walk away from user privacy whenever it's not convenient for them.
Repairability is often really trash as well.
However, they also have gone to bat
Yes.
for their users
Yeah.
when it's more convenient. So if there was someone that I also was going to, I'm not going to use the T word. I'm not going to say trust.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'll use the other T word. If there was someone I was going to tolerate,
Yeah.
Apple does seem like an okay-ish, better maybe bet.
I'm not really stoked on strapping Meta or Google or anything else to my face with visual and audio inputs. Like, oh, you're doing
I'm not
stuff?
actually recording you right now because
yeah.
my neural band battery is dead. But
I don't know. But I have always
now I am.
thought, like, hey, there you go. Oh, I guess you can do, is there physical buttons?
that was a picture. So it
Do you
also
squeeze the frame or is there a button?
there's a button. So it also supports not the neural band. But the beta firmware that I have is neural band only. So
I wonder if you can,
I'm recording you right now.
I wonder if you can cut off that little LED.
So if you cover it, which side's it on again? This side, right?
Yeah.
So if you cover it, it'll get mad at you and it will stop recording. From what I've heard, I've never actually tried to cover it because I haven't used them in public much yet. I've used them on the court though. So I was hanging out with a former junior national player, and he was really excited about these because he's trying to grow his social media presence. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get some POV footage of training with you. And Jaden's like, oh yeah, that's super cool. Can you send all that to me after? So, when everyone around you is consenting and cool with it, man, this is a perspective that there's no other way to capture like this, and it's really cool.
Is Carter in Floatplane chat said, what about the recent news that Meta is having humans watch and categorize videos without telling anyone? Yeah, and there was also news in there that a ton of it was accidentally recorded nudity and other various stuff, and from what I've heard of various ages, so it's there's
Charged nuclei says orgy glasses.
I hope that, I promise you, I hope, Apple sticks to their usually pretty decent privacy guns.
Yeah.
Because from rumors that I've heard, and maybe these are real, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is they're ditching Vision Pro.
Yeah, I heard the Vision Pro team has basically
going to glasses.
Gone all in on these because
the Vision Pro had a lot of good things about it.
Oh, it did. It
really did.
It was the coolest product that's ever been so irrelevant.
Yeah. That's a cool way of saying it. Yeah. So they could be really good, and sometimes you just have to listen to people and accept what they say. And when you look at Google and when you look at Meta, they're not hiding it. Just listen to them. We will take as much data as we possibly can, use it in every way we possibly can, and sell it to absolutely everyone we possibly can for as much money as we possibly can.
Yep. I mean, they're literally advertising companies.
Yeah. They are, it's not even saying the quiet part out loud, it's saying the really loud part as loud as they possibly can to everyone that will listen. And at a certain point, you have to be like, okay.
And they're really good at it.
Yeah.
So we traditionally have relied almost exclusively on our own videos and our own sort of social media profiles to promote LTTStore, for instance. Over the last, it's funny, we had an all hands.
Oh, dude, yeah, this is wild.
Recently.
Yeah.
And Dave, who is heading up operations, or I forget what his actual job title is. Whatever.
Who knows?
He's definitely heading up
Dave.
marketing. He's Dave. He's kind of a beast. And he's been spearheading marketing for LTTStore offsite. So we're doing things like influencer affiliate programs and things like that. We've got I don't know if he's past probation yet, but we've got another really super smart guy who's working on that with Dave. And then Dave has been running Reddit ads, Meta ads. More recently, we did Pinterest when we were promoting the leggings, which sold out crazy fast. Thank you so much for your support. We're hopefully going to be able to do like more women's styles based on that success. But during the all hands, he had this line that really stood out to me where he's like, okay, how many of you in this room have seen an LTTStore ad lately? And 2/3?
Probably about
3/4?
Yeah.
Like most of the company was like, yeah. And I put my hand up.
A bunch of family members of mine knew about the leggings because of ads. The leggings were one of the first times that like I got requests to get something. Usually I'll be like, oh, we have this cool new thing. Are you interested in this? And the leggings were like, multiple people were like, hey, I want the pockets.
Yeah. Yeah. And so what we're discovering is that, I forget the exact numbers, but like for every dollar that we're spending with these advertising giants, like it's something that I've always known. Like obviously they're running profitable businesses, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, people
they have return customers
like Ridge or Vessi or whoever like would stop giving them money if it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Right? So obviously it's working, but this is my first time really seeing firsthand, like, oh my gosh, the more we spend just like marketing with Meta or with Reddit or with Google, just like the more sales we have. And it's like, I wouldn't say it's an infinite money glitch because you reach like a point of diminishing returns.
Yeah.
But if you have a good product, they are crazy good, as we saw during the all hands, at taking, an LTT product that a tech interested person might be interested in and putting it in front of them wherever they go on the internet. It's like, I don't know. Everything I'm saying is like, yeah, duh, Linus, common sense ever since like DoubleClick, like back in the 90s or whatever. And it's like, yeah, yes, I know that advertising is just kind of a solved thing. It's just, I don't know. It's been weird to see it from the other side.
Yeah.
To experience it from the other side and go, oh, this is just like pouring gasoline on the fire of your business. Dude, we're fucked. Like just everything. I know it's good news, WAN Show and everything, but like, yeah, it's crazy because, and I go, I'm coming back to it. These are so good now.
Oh, okay.
That like people are going to wear them. So whether you choose an Apple one or like a cool open source privacy one,
Framework
like
makes some glasses.
Yeah, Framework does a glass. I mean, the branding's already there. The Framework frames, come on, man.
Replaceable arm things.
Sure, whatever,
yeah.
Right? Or like, or Graphene OS, makes an OS for you. You might wear that one, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter which one you're wearing.
The people around you.
It matters which one the people around you are wearing. We've already got multiple people here at the office that, regardless of any sponsorship deals we do or don't do around like Meta AI, glass display, whatever things, are just wearing them. They buy them and wear them.
We thought there was a lot of tribalism around like consoles and like PC versus Mac.
Oh, dude, glasses.
the your choice of electronic compromises my personal security is going to be wild. That's going to be crazy. I never even really thought about that too much. Ooh, we're an Apple glasses group of friends. So.
I'm sorry, you don't use eyeglass message?
You have Metas?
Excuse me?
You don't belong here.
One of the things that on the subject of like cross-platform communication is a shortcoming right now is it supports like messages, Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger. Like it's basically all Meta ecosystem stuff. But one of the things that, but things might change at some point. Sorry, I don't know when we're publishing our short, and I don't know if anything we're saying it is under embargo. So.
Got it.
But yeah, like it's hopefully the ecosystem will expand at some point for apps that you can use. Because right now, they're not that useful for me day to day. Like I have to put them on intentfully to use them because maybe 90% of my text-based communication is Teams. And then another 5% is WhatsApp, and then another 1% is Discord. Discord is basically just you. And
That's
then
so astonishing to me.
that no one else in my life uses it? Or?
Yeah. Because like I reached out to someone literally like last week on a different platform, and they were like, yeah, sorry, I like really never check this. Can we jump to Discord? And that happens to me at least once a month. Like everyone I know seems to be moving to Discord.
Okay, so above the fold, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 chats here above the fold. Tell me how far back that goes.
I mean, 4 down and you're back a month. I wonder...
By the time we get to 12, that's from that chat. It's hidden by the chat icon, is from 7 months ago. So there's like a dozen people that I talk to with a frequency of twice a year.
My entire screen.
Yeah.
When you get to the very bottom one, it finally gets to 2 days.
Yeah. So Discord
like
is just...
Discord, oh man, Teams and Slack are obviously the lion's share, but like Discord is next after those ones. And Discord, a bunch of Discord is work.
Do you think that's a generational gap? Like your cohort is 5 years younger than mine. Like,
yeah, because then once you go far enough down below mine, I don't know if it's still Discord. It might be something else. I have no idea, but probably. But like even a lot of creators. The vast majority of creators that I talk through is through Discord.
So of
Nobody
the
wants to
people
use
here,
anything else.
We've got Ludwig,
I
Gerald
saw a
Undone,
couple of them in here. Yeah.
Shroud, Finster, Bokabola, Elijah, and you. I think you count.
Sure.
And then the only work ones in here are Eshtec, so not Unraid, the other thing that they're making, HexOS, that's embarrassing. HexOS, so that's the NAS software that I invested in, so their CEO messages me on here, and then it's just like, yeah, a couple friends, a couple YouTube contacts.
Work ones make up at least a quarter of my within the last day.
Go figure.
Like...
Anyway, until we get until there's like more cross-platform chat, I'm gonna get like a small percentage of my notifications on here anyway, which means I'm far more likely to look at my watch.
Yeah.
But I can kind of through these frames, Luke.
Dude,
I can see
freaking out about Finster.
I can see the future. Oh, to be clear, I don't. So I talked to Finster once 5 months ago, basically. Just saying, hey, it was cool that you came to visit our office.
I think people are just surprised.
Yeah. Elijah introduced me. I don't know very much about a lot of the people that I message, but I've heard that she's pretty cool.
Sure.
So, and I think she came up for LTX once or something, I think. Visiting the LTT camera department, something. Oh no, friend met you. I don't know. I got introduced, and from what I've heard, she's pretty cool. That's all I know.
I just thought it was funny seeing the chat explode.
Yeah. And apparently very popular with our audience.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. I'm gonna take these off now. They're pretty uncomfortable with the width of the frames,
headphones and stuff.
With the headphones, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there any leaks about the Apple ones?
Yeah, lots. No timelines though, because they were kind of all in on the whole like VR headset that we insist is not a VR headset, and that we stubbornly refuse to acknowledge the two main use cases for VR headsets.
Is this from the pressure because of the headphone? You have like big, whatever those are called.
Oh yeah.
Is that the pressure because of the headphones, or does that always happen with those?
No, it just always happens with them.
Wow.
They're not light.
Pretty heavy, eh?
Yeah, they're not super light, but also like I don't have nose calluses. Like, because I don't wear glasses.
I guess you get more use to them, especially when they're heavy.
Yeah, and also just people who just like wear glasses will take off their glasses and they'll have like the mark there. So I wouldn't read too much into that. They're not uncomfortable.
Sure. Okay. Google Book?
Oh, yeah, we could do that. Google Book.
Google Book, the AI sequel to Chromebook. On Tuesday of this week, Google gave a sneak peek of the Google Book, which is kind of like a Chromebook, but with more Android support and deeper integration of Gemini, obviously. Google Books can run Android apps directly on the laptop or can access files and use apps from your Android phone. It's expected that Google Books will run Google's upcoming Aluminum OS.
Aluminium OS?
Aluminium OS. Google didn't discuss the core hardware in the announcement, but Intel and Qualcomm have both made announcements confirming their partnership. So, yeah, okay. Google VP John Miletus later told Chrome Unboxed that the upcoming notebooks will ship with processors from, Intel, Qualcomm, and MediaTek.
Oh, and MediaTek. Interesting.
Wireless, I'm assuming.
No. So, okay, from my understanding, and I'm going to get some details wrong here because I don't remember and it was a while ago, but from my understanding, the whole Windows on ARM thing being Qualcomm exclusive with their Snapdragon X chips is like a timed thing. And that's one of the reasons that Qualcomm has been so cagey around people calling it Windows on ARM. They want it called like Windows on Snapdragon, because they want to like plant their flag in the Windows on ARM space.
Yeah.
Before some of the lower cost chipset makers can come in and do what they do best, which is be lower cost chipset makers. And so while we haven't seen any meaningful traction for MediaTek on the Windows side yet, I can't think of any reason that a MediaTek SoC couldn't power a Google Book. And so having that choice right out of the gate could be very interesting. Pugboy says MediaTek has been in Chromebooks for years now. Nothing surprising there. Yeah, so what I haven't seen, though, is a MediaTek chipset that would be like high performance. Do they have something new that's coming that could be more of a competitor for Snapdragon X? That I don't know. I remember... I have a vague memory of maybe at some point there being like a MediaTek laptop grade chip that was going to be not like an absolute budget tier solution. So hit me up in chat if you guys know if we're going to get something high performance, because that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Google is establishing strict hardware standards across memory, storage, keyboards, and overall build quality. Google Books will come in a variety of shapes and sizes from the usual hardware manufacturers of Acer, Asus, Dell, HP, Lenovo, etc.
Okay, but this is the big one. This is the big feature. This is the exciting differentiator. This is why you need a Google Book. Sir, tell them the news.
Google Books feature a glow bar on the exterior.
Wow.
We don't know what it does. We don't know what it looks like. We don't know anything about it, but Google says that it is both functional and beautiful.
Okay, I'm actually only sort of joking, because how quickly would you get a MacBook that went back to having the glowing Apple logo on the back? Just saying. You would do it.
I do.
You MacBook owners, if M6 brought back the glowing logo on the back, you'd consider an upgrade. That's how Apple's going to get all the people running M1, M2 silicon to finally upgrade. You'd love to have it. You've got the glowing red dot, and you love it. The
red dot is actually genuinely helpful.
You love it.
So I can tell what my laptop's doing based on the glowing red dot.
He loves it. He loves it. Here comes the glow bar. I'm Derek says, holy true.
I am actually okay with it just being a little red dot, though. So, I don't know what that means.
Well,
Axios writer Ina Fried, hopefully,
probably,
called the most visible change with the Google Book the magic pointer, which calls up Gemini. Oh, right. I don't know about that, but okay. It's not yet clear. Okay.
When you didn't finish your sentence, Luke.
Yeah,
you did the thing.
The magic pointer, which calls up Gemini anytime you wiggle the cursor. And the amount of misprompts for that is going to be wild. But it's not yet clear what this means for the future of Chromebooks. So the wiggle the cursor thing, the amount of times that I'm just thinking and I'll kind of shake my mouse.
I have to consciously, when Luke is reading the doc, I have to consciously not do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it interferes with him reading, because I just do this as I'm reading.
Well, and it's not just that it's highlighting it. It's that man, if I can... no, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Oh, keep doing it. I can do that all day.
Because on my screen, see how it actually says like WAN Show 1.
Oh, wait,
WAN
I moved
Show
to
1.
my screen. Yeah.
It's the little flag.
So as I'm reading.
So that will actually like physically cover up entire words sometimes. It's like, yo, I like actually can't read this. Now they're both doing it. They're actually moving the text around.
Yeah, Dan, you pasted the text.
That is not fair.
Sorry, it's a click and drag thing. That's even worse.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll even literally just like shake my mouse. So like the amount of times that I would unintentionally bring this thing up, and then I think it looks like it kind of like overlays your screen, almost like a snipping tool kind of thing. So like it's going to be really annoying.
However, there is one AI feature of Aluminium OS that is also coming to Android that I am like so freaking jazzed for.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm trying to contain myself, Luke. I'm trying to contain myself.
Okay.
It's hard to contain myself.
I typed it down because I suspected it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the like AI widgets.
Yeah, they're actually really cool.
They look so cool. This is such a perfect application of like AI slop crap coding that nobody else is going to need. Like, okay, the one that I want is like a like an ultimate like time zone tracker just for me. Like I just want particular information. Like I also want maybe a little bit of like weather in there. I like to have something in Southeast Asia, like Taiwan, so that I know what's going on. Like I know what time zone it is for anyone that I'm corresponding with in Asia-ish.
Okay.
I like to have one in Europe. So like usually I'll pick like Paris or something like that, just so I know about what time it is in Europe. And then I'll do the math myself for East Coast North America, but I'll have like a local one. And just the ones that exist are so bland and so boring. Like you can see the one I'm using now. It's just like, bleh, I don't know, here's 3 times. This could be so cool. What if I could long press on one of the other time zones? I don't know if it's going to be able to do this, but I can kind of see where we're headed. Like, what if I could long press on one of the time zones and then I could make an event on my calendar according to that time zone? Because like creating events across time zones sucks so much. Like when I'm over in Taiwan for Computex and I want to make a note to remind myself the evening of the Tuesday when I'm back to go to whoever's, band recital or whatever, I then have to do the math for what time it is now that it will be there. And if I could just like integrate like calendar and like cool stuff like that, then I'd love it. And I know we're not there yet.
Don't think you have to do that though. I think under more options.
Yeah, on desktop, sure. But I want to be able to do it quickly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So I think on desktop you can set your time zone, I think.
So I can
see the option
like
now.
I can go do that. But if I could just like long press here and basically just go, great, let's go. And like as it is now, like I can go in here and then I can set my time zone. I can do this like super tedious flow, but I want to be able to do it quickly. And that's the whole pitch of these like custom AI widgets, is taking the things that you do all the time that almost nobody else does all the time and making them like 1 or 2 presses. Oh, chef kiss. Can't wait. So excited.
If I could put it on like one of my side monitors, I actually thought of this while we were sitting here, and now I just want to do it anyways, and I'm pretty sure I can. But I would have something on my side monitor, not my main monitor, that warns me about things that I might need to be prepared for tomorrow. And it should start generating that at like 5 p.m.
Yeah. Or like...
Because the calendar's going to change all day. And then at around 5 p.m., it's probably going to decently lock in. And if it can let me know of like, oh, you have like an offsite or something.
Yeah.
And like, let's say it's not even just for work stuff. So it's like, oh, you're going hiking tomorrow. Make sure you like have the right clothes that are clean.
MN Connor, you're missing the point. the beauty of widgets is that I don't have to open my Google Calendar.
Yeah.
He's like, it's literally a giant button
thing.
on my Google Calendar.
It's an awareness thing.
I don't want to open my Google Calendar. I want to just stay on my home screen. Like I actually have, I used to maintain like a whole bunch of like constant tabs in my mobile browser, and I've got it down to 4. And I have found that just that action of like opening up the Chrome app less and having like fewer tabs and fewer things to click on and go into is making me use my phone like way less.
Nice.
And I'm stoked on anything that helps me use my phone less. That was one line from the Google event that really stood out to me is what we're doing for the future of Android is with an eye toward using your phone less and doing more with the help of your phone. Now, there's some stuff that's just obviously horse shit. The assistant, they did this crazy demo where you snap a picture of like a concert poster, and then you just like tell Gemini like, hey, can you just like book me 2 floor tickets for that? I'm gonna like take a girl with me and set a date for that. And then you like go on your date, and then you're just like, hey, make another date for next week. No girl wants to hear from your fucking AI assistant that you asked her out again. Are you kidding me right now? Stop it. Just stop it. Don't even pitch this. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Maybe in Silicon Valley.
Maybe.
If it's your AI assistant?
Maybe. But like, just no.
It'd probably work.
No. Dude, I said in the script, like in the video that we did on the Google event, I was like, yeah, even just setting an alarm has about a 80 to 90% success rate for me.
Oh yeah.
And since then, I tried to set an alarm for something, and it screwed up the what did it do? No, it timed out. So I was on Wi-Fi. I was on Wi-Fi at home, so I was on like 2.5 gig internet. So I didn't even want to hear it. And then this is a funny one. I was dictating to my notes because I was actually thinking, like, just because Meta sends these glasses over to me for a sponsored short doesn't mean I don't still have them. I could totally just do an editorial video on them after the fact. So I've started making some notes from my time just using them now, and I was reminded of a super annoying thing that dictation just does that drives me absolutely crazy. What is up with this word square being capitalized? So the sentence here is, and the video quality off of these things is capitalized, is just mind-blowingly good, period. Also, the fact that sometimes it writes the word period and comma, and other times it just puts in the period for me. Come on, man. I would love to see Meta use a sensor that's square, kind of like the selfie camera on the latest iPhone, so that I could choose to crop landscape if I want to. It capitalized square, and it capitalized is. Why? And then the next sentence, not everything that I do is best portrayed in portrait. Not, that's the beginning of a sentence. Not is not capitalized. The word portrayed is capitalized, and then between in and portrait, there are 2 spaces. You can't convince me that should ask out someone that I potentially want to spend the rest of my life with. You got to be kidding. The stakes are too high, I'm afraid.
I don't use dictation very much.
Yeah.
When you just showed me square, I was like, oh, it thought the company.
Sure, but in that context?
And no, it did not.
No,
and
come on.
Then it did it to portrayed and all this other stuff.
Is portrayed a company? Is that like a prominent Silicon... Hold on, here. Is that a prominent Silicon Valley company?
Portrayed brands.
Nope. Forget it. You're done. You're cooked. You're out. You're fried. So there are definitely things that are exciting, and there are things that AI is really good at. I was looking for a moment from an older video a little while ago, and I just couldn't remember. I was looking for a time on Short Circuit when I had used AI to try to find our desk pad. I wanted it to send me to LTTStore to the Northern Lights desk pad by taking
Sure.
a picture of it.
Yeah.
I was using like the Circle to Search or Google Lens or something like that. One of their image recognition search things. And I couldn't remember what video it was from. And Gemini just kept gaslighting me over and over and over and over again that it was from, I think it was like the Pixel 10 or something like that, or Pixel 9, 9A, or that it was from the Galaxy S24 Ultra or something. And finally, you know how I ultimately found it was YouTube transcript search. I'm trying to remember what that site, Filmot. This is a really cool site. So it just kept insisting. And the craziest part was I felt so gaslit by it because it would give me a timestamp and it would describe the thing that happened. It was like you searched for the thing and it just brought up other desk pads of like landscapes or something, or like it brought up like the MKBHD store or whatever. Like it was like, I was like, yeah, that's what I remember happening. But it kept telling me it happened in this video when I was like, no, it's not in that video. And it would keep insisting that it was in one of these couple of videos and it just couldn't find it. And the way that I ultimately found it was by going here on Filmot. This is a super cool tool, by the way. And I just searched for Northern Lights. Yes, I'm human. Oh my God, relax.
Hey.
Yeah, you go here. Verify. I'm smarter than an AI.
I've never seen that one before.
Okay. It was from here. Google Pixel 10 Pro Fold was what it was from. And the AI could not check this one. It just insisted that it was on a different one. But it described the way it went down perfectly. It just linked me to the wrong video.
Yeah.
And then ChatGPT tripped over itself as well. It couldn't do it either. And so, man, but then there's things that it does so well. Like I don't know, man. I don't know how to deal with this anymore. I don't know how to deal with this. Well, okay, what have you used AI for that's been useful recently? Yeah, fair enough. All right, we can move on.
I've used it in the same way for a super long time. I'll use it for, I never use its actual output. That's been a rule for a long time.
Yeah.
I use it for brainstorming every once in a while. I'll be like, here's a topic. I need all the basic like fundamentals of this topic. And then it'll give me basically like not headline things. I don't know. If I'm asking about a mouse, it'll say latency. You know, like things like that. Like it'll give me all the different things to consider.
Oh,
and
sure.
then I'll dive into those. Another one, probably
Basically like a checklist to make sure you don't overlook anything.
Yeah. So, okay, I want to learn about this topic. What are the different like subcategory type things? I don't remember the actual verbiage because I just copy paste it. What are the things within this topic that I need to care about? And then it'll let me know, and then I'll dive into those, usually myself, or I'll ask it to expand on one of them and then dive into it from there. But I try to usually make it so that my final information does not come from it, because I'm relatively aware of how consistently wrong it is about things. And then probably overall time, I don't know if in the last month or two, but overall time, my most commonly used prompt objectively is going to be the sentiment analysis one.
Sure. Where
I'll be sending a message and I'll be worried about how it's going to be interpreted.
Yeah.
So I'll kind of rubber ducky with the LLM and just be like, what sentiment analysis would you get from this message? Kind of in a vacuum.
You know, what's funny is I actually, I use it very rarely, but that was something I used it for pretty recently. I pasted in an argument that Yvonne and I happened to get into over text. And I was like, whose fault was it? And basically it crapped out that it was kind of both of our fault. And it legitimately did help us resolve it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I'm sorry for that thing that I did that I didn't really like notice or realize I was doing.
Yeah.
And she was like, well, I'm sorry for that thing that I did that I didn't really notice or realize that I was doing. And then we were like, okay, want to make out?
through WAN Show, I have told
You're
people,
not quite like that. But.
I have told a very large number of people about this whole sentiment analysis thing. And I find so few people ever try it. and every single person I've ever known that has ever tried it has been like, oh, it's actually pretty good. Because like if you really sat there and really break it down for a while, you'll find those things. But often it's like, I don't know, this is the message that I would send. If this was a normal day, I would just click send, but I want to be a little bit more careful. Copy, paste, blunk, and then it'll be like, it'll say some stuff, and it's like, yeah, I could see that. So then you make the adjustment yourself.
What are your personal tells for when you know that you're probably cranky? Ooh. Mine is eating sounds. If people eating near me is annoying, then I know that I'm in a bad mood, even if I didn't realize it before. Because eating sounds, normally I won't even notice them. But when I'm low blood sugar, or I haven't slept enough, or there's something that's just kind of been agitating me, or I have a headache or whatever, if someone is in the same room as me and I can hear that like lip smacking, I want to punch them, and I'll be sitting there going like, why am I so agitated right now? Look at them, like they're eating. Do they know how much noise they're making? Oh, this is me. Oh no. Togeki B says, I get this, hearing you with the braces. Hey, I have good news on the braces front while he thinks. Hey, look. This one. It's not that zoomed. Whatever. There's one tooth here that's still quite twisted. And from what I can tell, when we untwist that one, we're pretty much done. So I am hoping, fingers crossed, that we are like 2.5 to 3 months from the end here, which would put us at the low end of the time estimate they gave me. They said about 12 to 18 months, and that would put us at around the 12.5, 13-month mark. We wasted like an entire cycle with a tie on this one that wasn't secure enough and wasn't moving it. And I felt it right away. I was like, should I go in and tell them to like tie that off better? Because I can tell it's not moving, and I know that this is the focus, but I didn't. And when I came in, they were like, oh yeah, that wasn't doing anything. So we have to put in the same wire again, but we're going to like tie it different and reposition the bracket. And I was like, no!
That sucks.
Ugh.
I think for me, it's like speed.
Speed?
If I start noticing that I'm just like off the dome, just rifling, it's usually not a great situation.
Oh, so you're doing things...
If I'm no longer controlling my pace, if I'm no longer really thinking through what I'm saying, if I'm going
more
like
impulsive,
animalistic autopilot brain, it's like I'm probably tilted right now. I need to, and the main way that I can try to get out of that is to try to force myself to slow down.
How often does that happen on WAN Show?
Not that often, I think.
Do you believe him?
Dan nodded.
I tried to cut him off because that was so perfect.
But yeah, I think that's my answer to that. There's a few other things as well. The eating thing I think is pretty common. I think I get that too. I don't think I get it as bad as you. I've seen you react to that before. But yeah, I'll like. And I'll start noticing that like the non-automatic part of the brain is now focused on what happened a few seconds ago instead of what I'm going to do next, because I'm going so fast that it's like, oh, I didn't like that. I didn't frame that well. And now I'm thinking about that instead of what I'm saying next. Mm-hmm. And then I start kind of falling behind, and I need to go like, no. Let's slow down and get more control over what's happening. What is the actual aim of this conversation? Instead of being right about the next statement, how do I come out the best possible way out of the conclusion of this scenario or conversation or whatever it is? So I try to pull myself back into like, larger picture thinking. I don't know, whatever.
It's
yeah.
Oh, it's not easy though. No. It's not easy because like you have to count on one of your tells, like one of your cues to come up. You have to slow down enough to think, I need to slow down.
Really difficult.
Which can be very difficult. I don't remember.
Even recognizing that you need to slow down is difficult, but then the like really difficult part is actually pulling it back.
You know what? I'm the opposite. I can pull it back once I have recognized that I need to. then that's actually relatively easy for me. But the slowing down for long enough to go, wait a second, we've gone off the rails here, or we're completely focused on the wrong thing right now, is not always easy.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Floatplane chat, y'all need to stop flaming each other, and y'all gonna get some timeouts pretty quick.
What's going on?
I don't care how much tenure you have. Relax. Thank you, everybody. All right, why don't we jump into a new topic? Oh, no. We are explaining comms. Hey. Oh, dude. Okay. It's not launching with the same amount of fanfare as like the screwdriver or the cables or the backpack or whatever, but this took a similar time frame to develop.
Really?
Okay. So it was in development hell for a couple of years until we finally found exactly the right fabric for these garments. And this is our UV protective Polo, which is made with seawool fabric that's derived from reclaimed oyster shells. Yes, oyster shells that have been turned into a lightweight performance fabric that has antimicrobial properties. It has, because of the weave, excellent moisture wicking, excellent breathability, not to mention UPF 30 plus sun protection. The inside collar has a pop of blue, and we also added a dedicated deeper chest pocket for your sunglasses. This is the one that I've had a sample of using like an older fabric that we found. We actually did a full production run of this thing. But what we found was that the older fabric could not be manufactured consistently. So the sizing of the finished run was all over the place.
Yeah, okay.
It is not very often that a Chinese manufacturer will tell you, hey, this thing that we made is not of acceptable quality. We don't want to ship it to you. But that's what happened. And they were
wild.
like, we literally don't want to take your money for this. The sizing is all over the place. So we had to find a new material. This is made of the same seawool fabric blend for lightweight UPF 30 plus sun protection, anti-odor performance, and breathable comfort for your beach days, summer commutes, or those moments when your friends somehow convince you to do outdoor activities. I have gotten a shocking number of compliments on my sample of this over the last couple of years. It is genuinely one of my favorite garments that we have ever made. And it is like, if you are like me, if you're a vampire and you burn in the sun and you want something that you can wear, but that doesn't make you feel sweaty. It's like wearing like a robe in the sun.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
It's like wearing an umbrella. It keeps you out of the sun, but you can like go in the sun, and you can even you can go swimming in it and dry off. And because it's antimicrobial, then you don't have to worry about like stinking so much. It's not magic, obviously you get dog dew on it or whatever. You're going to smell like dog dew, but like,
Yeah.
These are so
help
exciting.
with some minor odors or whatever.
And then finally, do you want to bring up the site so we can show people? I'm sure they're like a fun in the sun product, so I'm sure they did like a fun photo shoot. And then finally, to go with them, we've got the UV protective cap, which uses a separate lightweight moisture wicking performance fabric with UPF 50 plus protection while keeping the same familiar LTT hat fit. I'm so excited about these. You can check them out at lmg.gg/UV collection. I think this is something that is going to really resonate with our audience because, hey, let's face it, I can't be the only one of us that is a bit of a vampire and wants something that helps me stay out of the sun while being out in the sun.
Eco-conscious seawool from oyster shells. Sounds...
This is the kind of stuff that Tatiana just like goes and finds.
No, that's super cool. It's just so...
She's really passionate about this kind of stuff.
As someone who's completely ignorant in that world, it sounds fake. It sounds like Jonathan talking about Kubernetes to me. if I don't know anything about it, like what?
That's a really, really, really good description.
Like, what do you even talk? How's that possible?
Like a cloud service micro orchestration.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? It sounds super cool. It sounds awesome. I like the fact that it's not some form of like petroleum plastic derivative thing.
Also,
that's cool.
I would love to shout out the fashion team. Did you notice something crazy about this launch?
It's at a time of the year that makes sense. I don't even know if that's where you're going, but like that's been a problem for LTTStore historically. Yeah.
Yeah.
It totally makes sense.
My God. Good job, Linus.
No, not me. Not me. Not me.
Good job then for stepping out of the way.
I mean, I was not in the way. If anything, I have definitely wanted things on time. Let's be real here. What it comes down to is the execution of the team. So I've got to give like a massive kudos to Bridget.
Yeah.
She has been, it was a weird thing, her coming to work here. Because she like worked at a real company.
I was going to say, she came from like,
bootlegger.
Yeah.
Like like an actual, fashion company. And she's been here for like going on 5 years now, I think. So like, this is a very substantial like portion of her career now. And every once in a while, I kind of check in with her and I'm like, how's that going for you? Does that seem in hindsight like a good decision? And I mean, I don't want to put any words in her mouth, but she's still here, obviously. And she's been pushing the team really hard to start acting like what we are. This is not merch. This is apparel. This is clothing. This is fashion. This is I really like the feel of these. This is a highly technical garment.
Yeah.
And technical means a different thing.
Shells in it, dude.
Yeah, it means a different thing in the fashion world, but what it means is that it's not pure fashion. It's not just for the looks. It's a highly functional piece that achieves its function in a way that is really just not as simple as finding some off-the-shelf thing and then, cutting it and sewing it into the shape that you want.
Oh, I misspoke. There is polyester in it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I misspoke.
Yeah, no, it's a blend.
That's my bad.
It's a blend. And so, I've got to give credit to because I think the seawool is mostly responsible for the antimicrobial elements.
That makes
of it.
sense.
Yeah. And so
I've very nice.
I've got to give credit to the team. It has almost like a cooling to the touch.
Really. You can tell. I'm not even wearing it. I have mine like down here.
It's a fidget toy.
And you can tell that it would not. Like I'm gripping it, and it feels cool in my grip, if that makes sense. So my hand isn't really heating it up. That's cool.
Bridget came from like the traditional fashion world where on time was the only thing that mattered, and you shipped it.
Yeah.
You didn't do another sample. You just shipped it because on time is the only thing that matters. You literally would never put the wrong season thing on the shelf. It just doesn't work like that. And then she came here, where the only thing that mattered was
ship winter jackets in June.
make it the best it can be.
Yeah.
And when it arrives, we try to sell it. And she's been kind of
trying to balance a little bit.
Bring those mentalities together.
Not completely the other way.
Yeah, not completely. No, absolutely not. In fact, that's a big part of the reason this took 3 years. Not because it took 3 years necessarily, but because we went, okay, now it's done. So we're going to ship it at the next opportunity that is a proper season for us to ship this thing. And so, yeah, I've got to give her credit for having the discipline and having the vision to basically go, okay, look, I'm going to take what I learned here that's really, really important from this, from my past career, and I'm going to use that to kind of elevate our strategy here. And I'm really excited about what they're doing on the apparel side, dude. We have like 80 plus product launches coming between now and the end of the year. Like, think about that for a second. We will be launching almost 2 new products a week. Yeah, more than 2 new products a week for the rest of the year.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And it's not with an enormous team. It's just a small team of people who just care a whole freaking lot, which is pretty cool. Hold on a second. Ooh, Gilmore D says, I saw an Instagram reel before about the new shirts. Am I remembering correctly that Tatiana said something about part of the process making it safe for people with shellfish allergies. My wife has a shellfish allergy. You know what? I normally wouldn't bug Tatiana during WAN Show, but I'm gonna see if I can grab her here because we gave people the afternoon off anyway. So if I bug her for like 2 minutes at like 6:15, it's probably not the end of the world. Let's see if she picks up. Looks like I'm. Oh shoot! Sammy just posted in chat. Apparently she's on vacation. Okay, I'm not gonna bug her then. Well, sorry. I will have to find that out for you, and we'll get someone to post it on the product page. Okay. Dan, do you mind sending that to maybe Bridget to check into? That would be amazing. Sure. Roman says get work zoned. Yeah, well, you know how it is. You know how it is. All right. Anyway, so that's the new products that you guys can check out at LTT Store. And if you're looking for a good reason to do it, then why not? So you can send a comm. Comms are checkout messages. They're something that we created because we don't really believe in people just throwing money at their screens and getting maybe nothing in return from streamers. So we don't do Twitch bits. We don't do super chats. We don't really do any of that stuff. Instead, we do checkout messages or comms. So what you do is you head over to LTTstore.com. You add any of the cool stuff that we have on there to your cart. Like, say, for example, the Polo shirt. Luke's just shopping, so, whatever.
No, I was noticing you go in here, and there's a Polo shirt, and then you go under apparel, and you go to shirts.
Ooh,
there.
Okay. Dan, that's another note. If we could...
I already sent it off.
Oh, okay.
That's
Luke's
what I was doing with all my phone and stuff.
Wonderful.
But yeah, we can, let's go to something else. Let's do this.
Yeah, the new smaller multi-bit precision set. So this one doesn't have the in-handle storage, but it does come with the torque bar so that you can drive things harder if you want. It comes with fewer bits. Anyway, okay, throw it in the cart. And whenever we're live, you'll see this interface to send a checkout message. You can choose your color. You can choose whether to show your name or be anonymous. Joshua C. chose to show his name up there. After you place your order, it will go to producer Dan. There he is. Who will reply to it, or who will curate it for me and Luke to respond to. So why don't we do a couple curated checkout messages?
Yeah, sure. We've got quite a few come through already.
It really doesn't roll off the tongue like merch messages did, does it?
No.
I can't call it merch anymore, Luke. I can't call it merch. I mean, I'm open to a rebranding again because it's really...
Maybe the messages are merch.
Not working for me. The merch was the friends we made along the way. Like,
yeah,
what are we even...
something like that.
I don't know, man.
I liked whale words.
Whale words.
Those are kind of fun.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me fester on it a little bit more.
Please do. Consider something else.
Yeah.
Hey, DLM. Love the products as always. I like the new site, but I'm wondering when/if the archived/retired products page was talked about still going to happen.
Yeah, the plan is still for it to happen. It hasn't happened yet. We were hard at work getting the new site up and running. I got to say, shout out CW and dev team. Like, the fact that our new site went up and it has as few game breaking bugs as it had, it was, I think, 0 game breakers and maybe 1 or 2 things that I would consider high severity, and then a handful of low severity things. As far as new site launches go, I don't think I've seen much smoother than that. I was actually really impressed with the team. Something I haven't checked yet. Remember I showed you that weird bug on my Fold where our imagery on the site would be duplicated? I haven't tried it on the new site yet. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to click a product. I'm going to click the UV protective hoodie. No, it's fixed now. Cool. So the image scrolling is sideways now, which honestly is probably better anyway. Yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, good job. We inadvertently fixed my stupid folding phone issue.
Yeah, there's... Trying to figure out if things are a bug or not. There's a new gallery style that we have. It's more prominently noticeable in other products, but on this one, UV protective hoodie, it's selected on icy blue by default. I scroll down and all I see is icy blue. and then they end.
Oh.
If I want to see the other one, I click on cactus, and then there's all the cactus ones. This is apparently very normal. Other like fashion brands are doing this. This is not like we're not the only ones doing this. I think I might be out of touch. I don't shop for things online a lot guy by being like, I don't like that so much.
Right. You want to see all the different
I would just expect to see all and then have clicking the thing just scroll me to the other color.
No, it's tough. No, I think I can already give you the answer to this. And I think the reason is that we have...
No, there's other places that do this.
No, I just mean, even for us though, we have evergreen items. Like our blank t-shirts are, they're on, again, trying to be more like a fashion brand. We have seasonal colors now. So we have our evergreen colors like black, and then we will do like new colors. And so if we were to do a photo shoot with these 5 colors, and then we were to launch these 3 colors, then what would happen is you would have this weird like photo gallery that contains these 5 colors,
incredible amount of
some of which are gone, and then all these new colors wouldn't be represented there. So you've got to...
For me, go to the party shirt for a sec.
Yeah, sure.
And like I'm more than happy to accept that I may be wrong here.
No, I'm not saying you're not wrong. You're just,
This is where it gets a little cray-cray for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you have the series as well.
This one's out of stock. Oh, we should remove these ones that are all out of stock. Dan, do you mind sending a note, please?
To whom?
But hold on.
Dave.
They're not.
Wait, what?
Click on the other series.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I would say that's a bug. Ooh, okay, that's a problem. Okay, we need to figure that out. Yeah, we definitely need to figure that out.
Because it doesn't say that it's out of stock. What it's saying technically is that like Frutiger era does not have the Hasta La Vista design.
Okay, we need to figure that out. So yeah, there's some stuff, but it's not that bad.
I think it looks and feels great. The site in general.
Yeah. By the way,
very good.
Check out one of the party shirts, Curtis B from Madison, US. 10 out of 10. This shirt changed my life. Okay. That was the solitaire large, but there's lots of other variants of our tremendous party shirts. Like how do you look half this cool right now? I doubt it.
No.
I doubt it. A strong doubt. That's all. Okay, Dan, do you want to hit us with a couple comms?
Sure. I've got one more here for you. Thank you for the more Polo shirts. Please add even more colors, especially for premium Polo. What's y'all's opinion on Polo shirts, and what do you look for when designing a Polo?
I'm gonna lean on Lisa from the CW team, and the big thing that she talks about to the point of like, oh my God, Lisa, I get it. Yes, I know this is important to our design process. You are 100% right. But she harps on this, and it's really important. Like, to be clear, what she's saying is so valid and so right, and it's important to say it over and over again because you should never lose track of it, is she always talks about our customer and what they need, not what they want or what they think they might like, what they need. And the way that one of the things that she really tries to emphasize is ease of wearing. And like, what does she mean by that? What she means is that for better or for worse, the people who have chosen to follow the exploits of Linus and Luke over the last, 14 years or however long it's been, can be a little bit like Linus and Luke, who are wearing what today? A black t-shirt. Why are they both wearing a black t-shirt?
It goes with everything.
Because it's easy to wear. And so that's the thing that Lisa is always hammering on, is when she's looking at, okay, how do we help our customer who we know is going to make their choice based on what is very easy to wear? How do we help them upstyle a little bit? And so that's where you've gotten innovations like the pop of color in the collar, where we're not trying to overwhelm you when you look at your clothes in your closet in the morning or in your drawers. But we're trying to, help you make a choice that is easy.
Oh, that's cool.
And that elevates your style a little bit. And that's exactly, what they try to do with the polos. Also comfort. Like, that's one of my things is I'll always tell them, look, I don't care how many oysters it has in it, right? Like, that is not...
I actually think that's really cool.
No. I just mean, I don't care how many oysters is in it if it's not comfortable or if it shrinks in the wash.
Yeah, I will say my interest in it being made with oysters spiked dramatically after I touched it and was like, wow, it feels really nice.
Yes.
And then now that's really cool, and now I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Now I want to figure out, like, I'm gonna go home and try to learn about what is it? Ocean wool or something?
Sea wool.
Wool. I want to figure out how the heck they make that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go like watch something or whatever.
So that's where you see the
That's
inputs
super interesting.
from all the different members of the team come together. During my all hands address, I made kind of like a joke. I forget what did I refer to our size as a company as? Did I call it
An oil tanker
bulk?
or something?
Or something like that? I called us
bulk.
What do you remember what word I used, Dan? Let's see if he was listening. We're both trying to turn on Dan at the same time, and he ends up turned off by it.
You're better at it. I don't know. I can't remember what you said.
Was it mass? I don't know. It was something.
Small.
It was something along those lines.
Yeah, no, I don't remember.
But one of the things that I was kind of emphasizing is that that's a key advantage for us, is that we have so many different inputs that go into our outputs. And sometimes that can feel like a too many chefs situation, and it can feel like bloat. But I think that when it's done well, it actually really elevates everything that we do, whether it's video or whether it's physical goods or whether it's a streaming platform or whatever else it is that we're creating. So like in a product like this, you can see Bridget's influence. It launched at a freaking reasonable time season-wise. You can see like Tony and Dave's their influence in the marketing, in the fact that it's available concurrently at both of our distribution centers. You can see like Tatiana's influence in the materials choices. You can see Alamide's influence in the fit. You can see like Lisa's influence in just the ease of wearing it and all that stuff. You can see my influence in that it's going to be comfortable and not shrink in the wash. Or at least, not much. It's lots of stuff. It's lots of stuff. Was it mass?
Yeah, it was mass.
All right. Okay. Apparently it was mass. Now I feel like I have to double check. I have my all hands address speech here. It's the kind of thing that I wonder if there's some kind of an outlet where we can kind of like talk to the audience a little bit about some of the stuff that we talked about. Like the Floatplane update was so cool. And I feel like...
the viewership of Jonathan's like...
Yeah, you should give context. So Jonathan from the Floatplane team.
Floatplane was part of our all hands for the first time. Was that this week? What a week. Floatplane was part of the all hands for the first time this week, so we got to show people like what we do. And I had I thought it would be a lot less interesting to have me just kind of stand up there and talk. So I mostly just introed like what Floatplane is, just in case someone works in a business unit that's really far from Floatplane and doesn't really know. And what we do at a very high level very quickly, and then try to get out of the way, because I thought it would be much more interesting to have the developers speak for themselves as to what they do, what they have contributed, what things they're doing on the platform, and then also have the infrastructure side get presented from Jonathan, who is currently the primary for infrastructure on Floatplane, and it was really good. But Jonathan's first video was, if I remember correctly, almost 11 minutes long.
Which is a long time.
Re-recorded it. Not re-recorded. He re-rendered it with cutting a bunch of the like gaps between talking out. It came down to, I think it was like 9.5 minutes or 9 minutes and 45. It's still pretty long, especially in an all hands context.
And dense.
And it was dense. It was dense, and it was pretty deep in the weeds, and it was really, really cool. But I was like, we're going to lose 90 people with this. Can we get a more like slimmed down version that we're still going to lose people with? And I think at a certain point, I had some comments on this of like, oh yeah, it was too technical. And it's like, at a certain point, that has to be okay. Because I can't make it, like, if it just is really technical. So like, we, try to make it approachable, try to give real world scenarios. Like he talked about like what our infrastructure did when a power supply died in one of our servers. And how the service didn't go down and how that blah, 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 blah. So he tried to make it like relatable. He tried to I think the way that we described it, if my memory serves me correctly, is we tried to take like a math or physics problem that was just numbers, and we tried to make it a word problem. So like you try to add context. Instead of an object flying through the air with gravitational force and whatever else, it's a catapult and they're trying to hit a target. And now you have to figure out the math for it. Like it makes it, you can understand it more easily. So we try to take that approach, but we took the like uncompressed, Jonathan version, which was much longer, and we put it on like an internal thing so people could see it. And that actually got a decent amount of views.
I was worried that maybe no one would watch it.
Oh, they did.
Like I wanted
some of them
to watch
watched it real fast.
Really?
Yeah.
That's super cool.
I got messages before I had settled down at my desk being like,
I thought the Floatplane team did a great job of their presentations overall, actually.
Yeah.
And I was
very happy.
I feel like this was probably the most eye-opening all hands we've ever done for the people who work on the media side of the business. Because it was, I think, the first time that we haven't really talked about the media side of the business at all. And it's not, to be clear, I'm not going to say that the media side is not important. It's extremely important. It's the foundation upon which everything else was built. Let's be real here. But I think sometimes it's easy for the media side, because I work in the media business day to day, it's easy for us to kind of go, hey, we're the center of the universe and like everything else is outside of our tunnel vision. You know what I mean? And I felt like there were moments when I kind of like looked out over the crowd and I saw people like really engaged.
It did seem to be.
And really interested in learning what like entire departments of people who have like been with the company for 3 to 5 years have been building all this time. And so you heard
Jonathan and Peter, right? 8+.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've been around.
We don't see them because a lot of people in the other BUs, even Creator Warehouse,
they have their own unit.
Or a lot of them are offsite. So we literally don't see them. A lot of the folks on the media side don't even talk to them or think about them. But they're really, really important to keeping the lights on and keeping things going, right? Keeping the ship sailing.
Yeah,
it was fun. Really cool.
I was pretty excited about it. I was a little nervous about it because again, I'm.
Well, you had multiple teams presenting. You had Infra and Floatplane.
Well, it was Floatplane Infra.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
Which does some stuff for local.
Okay.
So there was like the little shout out at the end of like, we also do all of this, which was like the hosting of all the services for internal things.
Yeah.
Because the Floatplane and internal infrastructure / IT teams blend a little bit now.
Right.
Like Jonathan does work on both sides. And AJ does work on both sides. Jonathan is more Floatplane leaning. AJ is more LMG leaning these days. But like there is shared resources across the,
or like Smash Champs or whatever.
Yep.
The whole intertangled web of companies.
Yeah. And the infrastructure is like right at the heart of the intertangled web of companies. So like there is
as it would be, right?
Yeah. But that was predominantly a presentation on Floatplane infrastructure.
Right.
Yeah.
It was good though.
It was
good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
And like the feedback that I've gotten on the long version was also like, whoa. The partners of one of the people who presented on the dev side watched Jonathan's full version before the presentation and was just like vaguely interested at the beginning and then ended up watching the entire like 10 minutes and was like, whoa, that was really cool. Like it's pretty good.
It's tech tips.
Yeah.
It's like real tech tips, though.
Yeah. And they had also watched the dev version, but the dev version was, I think, if you told people you were going to show them each one, most people are going to default to expecting the dev version to be more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why the infra version being really interesting is getting so much attention. It's not that the dev one wasn't interesting.
Yeah,
it was super
really
interesting. It was very good.
It had Minecraft footage for attention.
There was a lot of attention tricks.
Yeah.
Which I didn't coach any of those.
That was great, though.
That was all them.
That was amazing.
And I mean all three of them. Like, yeah.
Here, do we actually
awesome.
do we what channel were those published to? Was it Patet? I don't think I have access to Patet.
Linus Media Group internal.
That
one.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is great.
And then these are multi-upload posts, so you can see the different versions if you scroll down.
Maybe I can. I don't see it. I can't scroll down. That's fine. I just need. Let me see. Okay, so this.
Oh, the development one just has one version. That's why.
Oh,
the
yeah,
infrastructure one has two versions.
So this will give you some idea of what apparently our internal presentations look like during our all hands meetings. So showing these are some of the new user badges. So here's some Minecraft footage for attention. She's saying stuff during this time, but you're not hearing it. You're watching Minecraft. JK, I was listening.
You're hearing it.
So yeah, this is that literally played on the projector at our all hands for 100 people. Oh man, we are. Sometimes we're boring in corporate, and then other times we're like still a really weird company. Like we had a barbecue today in the rain with like axe throwing. Like what the fuck, you know? Like,
Yeah.
This was an initiative from our new like HR guy who's like, I would say a first impression of him, no offense, Tim, but would be like, kind of stuffy and old fashioned. But like there was cornhole. I don't know what to say.
I thought it was cool. Cool way to kick off a long weekend too.
Yeah. So we did like an extra long weekend, which that was a Tim initiative. He basically like brought it to me. He's like, here's the budgetary numbers for the Friday early dismissal barbecue. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. So he's actually a lot more charismatic than that, but
Martina D said, please release them to Floatplane.
They'd need a scrub to make sure that
they would need a scrub. They weren't intended to be shown, and then Linus just ripped it, but that was probably fine. It's also like, these people didn't necessarily sign up to be shown to the world. They signed up to be shown internally, and when they were making them initially, that was the goal. So it might be possible that we could do another pass and make them
maybe
we're
not committing anything now.
Yeah,
and especially because these guys like have a lot of work to do and already put a lot of work into this, and so
and are already a fairly undersized team. So they're very busy.
I prefer the word talented.
Sure. They do a lot of output per person, basically.
Very talented.
Yeah.
Did we actually do a comm yet? We did one. Did we do two?
Yes, you've done two.
We've done two. Oh, sure. Should we pick another topic?
I honestly have zero memory of either of them.
Nice. That's how you know it's good, because it sparks a good conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always feel good when you do a comm for like an hour.
That does happen.
It makes me feel good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I get right, because that means he curated a good one.
And sometimes I get it wrong, and you're like, 30 seconds, and then we move on. I'm like, what?
We've done this before. Way to go, Dan. You've done bad and you should feel bad.
I do all the time.
No, you shouldn't.
No.
Too much.
Now we're tripping over each other on the Dan button again. No.
This is fun. It's cute.
All right. Amazon has decided that same-day shipping is not fast enough. They've started rolling out Amazon Now, a service aimed at delivering your order in 30 minutes or less in a handful of American cities back in December, and 15 minutes or less in parts of Brazil, Mexico, India, and the UAE. This service is now expanding to additional cities. It uses specialized micro-fulfillment centers, also known as dark stores, for the deliveries, and these sites can stock thousands of items closer to customers than Amazon's typical warehouses. The company said that 30-minute deliveries will be available 24 hours a day in most areas where the service is available. Prime members will pay a $3.99 fee for Amazon Now and an additional $1.99 fee for orders below $15, while customers without a Prime membership will pay a $14 delivery fee along with an extra $4 for orders below $15. This is crazy. Like, it's basically Uber Eats, but for like kind of anything on Amazon, I guess, that is popular enough that it's stocked in one of these micro fulfillment centers.
Probably a lot of stuff, considering if you look at Amazon statistics, it seems like people just sort of all buy the same.
Sort by overall pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, and you know what? We've built PCs using the overall pick, using the top rated, using the
What does
Amazon's
overall pick mean?
We did a whole video about it. I forget. I did my thing where I do a bunch of research and learn about it. I write a script, I host the video, and then that part of my brain withers and dies, and hopefully a new part grows in its place.
Linus and I were talking
knowledge.
very recently about how I was like trying to learn something, ended up watching my own video to try to learn it.
It was about the DirectX 12 and SLI
Vulkan
stuff and Vulkan,
And I ended up watching the whole thing because I was like,
oh yeah.
yeah. I had no memory that you could SLI 4 of those cards after they turned off 4-way SLI. You could still do it, but only for benchmarks. Like, I had no idea that was a thing. Completely forgot that. Like, just tons of stuff that's just gone and no figment of a memory of it. It's just gone.
Yep.
And then I can remember so many stupid things.
I've hosted like 8,000 videos, Luke. I regularly come across a video and go, I have no recollection of that.
Like, at all.
At all.
That's weird.
And you know what? Sometimes that's the most fun way to enjoy it. Are you okay?
I had a very bad realization. AI-generated videos being able to potentially like convince you that your past was different than it is.
Like gaslight you?
Yeah.
It's good news, WAN Show, Luke. Forget that.
We're moving on.
Let that part of your brain shrivel and die. Anyway, you are pretty adamantly against using Amazon. Would you consider, if you needed something right now, Amazon Now, if you could get it in 30 minutes?
Depends how mission critical it is. But I mean...
Okay, it's toilet paper.
No.
You're on the toilet right now.
We have a bidet at home.
Nice. Solid. Is it the Ludwig one?
No.
Oh, okay. Just
I got it before that.
some other one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Did you spring for heated?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I sprang for heated before like North America got really into them, and it wasn't that expensive. And then they went...
Really? I haven't shopped for one recently. Are heated bidets expensive
I got
now?
it before the COVID toilet paper rush.
Oh, so you were like way ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then the COVID toilet paper rush happened, and everyone went, oh, bidets. And then they went, I don't know if maybe they've come back down, but like it's been naturally, if you follow that timeline, it's been years. So like, I don't know. I just remember like talking to people about how it was good. And then people be like, oh yeah, well, they're like way too expensive. And I was like, huh?
Does Ludwig still do bidets?
I don't think so.
I mean, his site's still up. Oh, sold out.
Sold out.
Sold out. Okay, never mind. Doesn't do them anymore. Okay, so just, I don't know, buy a bidet. Okay, Tushy still does them. They do know that there's a very different website. And you know what? It doesn't matter. The point is, where's a heated one? Oh my god. Oh, I hate it when, dude, websites like this, it just makes me want to leave the website. I clicked on something. I was trying to look at your product, and you popped up this whole page that just f*** off. I am trying to use your website and look at your product. Shop by model. Oh my gosh, how many models of bidet do you need? Shop by feature, warm water. Here we go. Oh my God, go away. What just happened? I clicked warm water. Okay, now it goes. Dude, no. I am no longer showing this website because it's too obnoxious.
Yeah. Yeah, and my Amazon thing, to be clear, I try not to like, preach it to other people too much or anything, but I have my reasons. I try to go to practically anywhere else. Obviously, I try to make it like smaller outfits, smaller stores directly from the company if I can, is generally ideal. But sometimes it's not an option. But like I often would even rather go to like Best Buy. Just something. But yeah. The thing that drives me nuts is when there's a company that is just an Amazon company. They only sell through Amazon. That's very annoying because then it's like, well, I either need to find an alternative or get it from Amazon anyways.
I needed an irrigation line adapter for my garden hose. I wanted it in 30 minutes. I would have done it because I had to wait like 3 days or something like that to get the stupid thing. And then that means that I had to go and manually water stupid hanging baskets.
And there wasn't like a Home Depot thing.
I didn't have time to go shop. I had to order it online. I had like.
Can you order online from Home Depot?
Yeah. Their shipping's pretty expensive in Canada though.
Mm-hmm.
Like it generally doesn't make a ton of sense. 3D print it. So the plastic one that I had before was exactly why it failed though. So I wanted a brass one. But good idea though. Good idea. I like where you're going with it. All right.
It's way easier for distribution. I understand it's way easier for distribution. The like elevator pitch portion of why I don't really like it is the mass crushing of small business, whether that be retail outlets that resell things or honestly just places making things. Like you look at people trying to make stuff in Western countries and the insane amounts of patent infringement that is on Amazon, and Amazon's just complete blind eye to it happening. And then Amazon just watching what sells really well on their platform and then just making an Amazon Basics
Sherlock
version
all the things
and just completely crushing competition. They are ruining people's dreams is like a very fancy way of saying it, but like shutting down small business, shutting down medium business, completely replacing, like somebody puts their life's work into a product and then Amazon just goes and there's an Amazon Basics version, making it the default for all the things, reorganizing their website to take out things like frequently bought with, and basically only surfacing the top sellers in a category so that it is more well-tuned for them to do something like an Amazon Basics or more well-tuned for them to sell those top spots. You hear about what they do to their workers, like just everything about it feels just really bad for society and everyone involved, including all of the customers. To me, again, you can pick your own battles. It's all good. It does not bother me when other people use it or whatever. I just try not to. I try to put at least some amount of effort into not.
Everyone's got to have their own battle. I went to an event recently where I met, oh man, I hope I don't get her name wrong. Was it Maya? Conservation. Maya, yeah, here we go. Here she is.
Better than Timmy? Yeah, I don't
so she talked at an event that I was at recently, and she actually, it's really funny, she was here in Vancouver. She did a TED Talk.
I was going to say, didn't she do a TED Talk?
Yeah, here it is. So
super cool.
Her thing is this animal sanctuary that probably the coolest thing about it is that humans don't go into it. No, I don't want to sign up. Okay, whatever. The point is, because they don't have to accommodate parking lots and walkways and safety for humans and a gift shop and like all this crap, she's able to take all the money that comes in to her, I forget how to pronounce it, Alveus sanctuary. She's able to take all the money that comes into it and just spend it on supporting the animals. And
That's cool.
She's got these. She was explaining how she's kind of like personified, or she's created these sort of what's it called when you give human-like characteristics to an animal?
Personification.
Is it called personification? Help me out. If it's called something else, let me know. Alveus is apparently how it's pronounced. So yeah, she kind of personifies the animals. Anthropomorphic, is that it? Anthropomorphism? Whatever, one of those two things.
I think
Either way, so people can give this cow that has a name and has kind of like a personality, like a treat, and she's raised like millions of dollars at this point, and it's super cool. And I think it's very easy to look at anyone, whether it's your personal cause of Amazon being kind of bad, or her personal cause of animals, and go, okay, well, like, hey Luke, why aren't you doing anything about animals? And Maya, why are you buying stuff on Amazon or whatever? But it's like, I feel like
pick your own battles.
She made a really good point at the end of her talk, which is just like, can we do something, anything, a little bit, to just be like a little bit better in some way, and get away from the attitude that is, well, I'm causing all this damage in this other place, so it's
therefore everything is fine.
Therefore everything doesn't matter.
There's no ethical consumerism under capitalism. Therefore, I will abuse everything I can.
Therefore, nothing matters.
Not in my opinion the way to go.
Maybe Zach says, I think you mean humanize. Yeah, either way, something. Basically, she just she helps people form, and I'm putting, these are my words, not hers, but it's like almost form like parasocial relationships, but instead of with her, with like the animals at the sanctuary.
A cow who likes treats.
And want to support them. And her theory is that if people like care a lot about this one wolf that's like super cool and has this great personality.
How do they know these details?
That when this type of wolf is now endangered, like critically endangered, that people will go, hey, no, not those. That's like my friend, the wolf that I really like and that I feel a personal connection to. I thought it was, I'm sorry, I'm completely butchering it. Just go watch her TED Talk.
Okay, yeah, there's a live webcam. Okay, so you can't go there and you can't like walk around.
Yeah.
Oh, ads.
Well, she'll take like influencers and streamers and stuff there, just to help raise money for it.
But
the
general infrastructure for it isn't there.
The general infrastructure for the public doesn't have to be built, so she can just spend everything on doing their conservation work. I think it's super cool.
That's sweet.
Yeah, right? Animal ambassadors, that's what she calls them.
That's awesome.
Anyway, yeah, go watch her TED Talk. Don't listen to my version of it, but I just had a chance to say hi to her, and what a great job she did during her talk at the event that I was at. And Evan and Caitlin were actually the moderators for her like fireside chat. They did a great job too. And I was just like, wow, you guys did a great job. That's a rough act to follow. I had to give my talk like right after her. I did my best.
that could be pretty tough.
Yeah. I'm a pretty good presenter, but it's just, it's always nice when you follow an easy act, That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Well, what else? What else we got here? What, was that even a topic? How did we start talking about that?
Not a single clue.
Unitree. Oh, sponsors. Yeah, let's do sponsors. Oh, Floatplane announcement. Thanks, Dan. Where the devil is the Floatplane announcement? Well, look, we released 2 fan favorite LTT videos early on Floatplane this week. The tech houses, I think this is actually the 4th video, Sammy, but we did another tech house video. This time it's spring cleaning in the backyard of the tech house. No, the excavator is not clickbait. We actually rented a little excavator so that we could tear down the shed, move a bunch of like wood ties, figure out the situation with the pond. Yes, from my past life, I do know how to operate an excavator. Fun fact, very few people know that. And then also, he doesn't say which one the other one is, classic Sammy. Now we're going to release another video right now, live on WAN Show. I'm going to go into the CMS. I'm going to release a video. It's going to be great. Oh, I'm going to use the beta version of the CMS. Should I use the beta version, Luke?
No, not for that.
No?
No, not for that.
Okay.
Not for posting.
I guess I won't then. It's another episode of Setup Doctor featuring our very own Reese, who you've probably seen in many of our videos as the production assistant for many other people's AMD Ultimate Tech upgrades and other upgrades. He's kind of always the bridesmaid, never the bride of our upgrade series, but he's finally getting his bride moment. And I had 2 people internally. So just like people who review, out of the handful of people who review the video, reach out to me and be like, this is the funniest video we've done in ages. I was like, okay. I really didn't actually notice it that much when we were shooting. It was like a very chill shoot. It was just like me, David, and Reese, who are kind of recurring outside cast members of Upgrade Series. So David has been the writer for quite a few people's upgrades. And then Reese is often the production assistant / set of additional hands on these shoots. And then I'm often there. So without having to carry the energy or like adapt to the energy of whoever the subject was, it was just kind of core crew. And we didn't really have anything to do. All we had to do was build a desk and then just like kind of organize a room. So we didn't really have much of an objective. And apparently the just like vibes of it were like peak LTT. I haven't actually watched it yet, but I will.
Immaculate vibes.
Yeah. So definitely go check that out. So that video is live. Finally, we have a video that Sammy is calling his magnum opus of Floatplane exclusives. Tech Roulette, an actual original concept by Sammy where you put 2 people head to head in tech trivia. The loser gets a bullet in their Nerf gun and has a chance to pop their full water balloon above their head. This is probably going to be a recurring series. And the first episode is Linus v. Luke.
It said jump 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, perfect.
Oh,
wait, what?
No, that's not it.
Jump 30 seconds in.
Okay.
I think I should be allowed to spin it.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa!
I was actually pretty convinced I was gonna go.
Besa. I think the party foul.
God,
It's fine, I forget what it stands for anyway.
honestly, me too.
The S is standards. I know that.
Yeah,
E is engineering. V is it versatile?
Incorrect. Video Electronic Standard Association.
Okay. All right. Give me
All
the
I got
down
was
thing.
the S and the A.
Oh, you pull that back just a minute. Okay.
Ready?
I think that's on. It's hard to tell.
You're so far off. It's gonna miss.
You keep
Right
putting
there.
it off when I let go. So now it's going like, it'll probably hit it.
3, 2, 1.
So lots of fun. We did 3 rounds. Feel free to go check that out over on Floatplane. Get all this and more at lmg.gg/fpwan. All right. What are we? Oh, right. I didn't do the sponsors. The show is brought to you today by AMD. This month's AMD Ultimate Tech Upgrade was Nick Harris from the Labs team. And if you haven't watched the video yet, go check it out and give him some love. It was low-key one of the funniest ones we've ever done. He already had a lot of computers. So we had to get a bit creative about actually upgrading it. Like, look at all his computers. These are all before we started. So anyway, we kind of solved some issues around his networking. We did a small computer upgrade for him. We set him up with a super cool test bench. And this video strikes a really great balance between being informative about tech and also just being pure chaotic entertainment. And this is cool. If you want to get an upgrade of your own, AMD is giving away a Ryzen 7 9800X3D and RX 9070 XT bundle in the video description of that video, so go check it out. Luke, AMD has another question for us this month. With GPUs getting more powerful every generation, is 4K gaming finally worth it? Or do you still think 1440p is the sweet spot for high refresh rate goodness? Ooh.
Man, I think this is going to be such an unfortunate answer.
I mean, yep.
The rest of the system is so much more expensive now that I think it just doesn't matter. 1440 still reigns supreme. Because like with the amount more that you're gonna have to spend on your storage, with the amount more that you're gonna have to spend on your RAM, with the amount more that you're gonna have to spend on basically everything, the overall, we've talked about this before, right? If you want to look at the price of the performance per dollar of a GPU, it might be more accurate to consider the performance per dollar of the entire system at the lower GPU versus the performance per dollar of the entire system against the higher end GPU, and how that shifts and how that relation works.
I got him, boys.
That continues to apply.
Both perspectives are valid.
Yep.
Looking at the performance per dollar of just the card, because if you already have an entire system, then that's the outlay. That's what you're considering. However, when you're buying an entire system, the performance per dollar of the entire system is what actually matters. And chasing 4K.
And you might be interested in the performance per dollar of the delta. Like if I sell the card that I have and then buy this new card, the resulting price is this many dollars. How many more frames does that give me? Like that might be interesting to you.
No one asked me, but I'm going to give my answer anyway. I said this 7 years ago, and I made that face. That's a face that of me exists on the internet. It got 5.1 million views because that's a message that resonated with a lot of people, and I still stand behind it unless it is a priority for you. The difference now, 7 years later, is that 4K gaming is good.
Yeah.
If you want to lay out that kind of money for it.
Yeah.
And DLSS 4.5. Let's be real here. If you have a 4K monitor, which has gotten a lot more affordable since I made that video, okay? If you can run it at 1440p, then you can turn on DLSS 4.5 and you can also run it at 4K. So it's less dumb, but I still think that, to my eye, a high refresh rate, high contrast...
We're talking about gaming at a computer with your monitor at a reasonable distance.
1440p monitor is still the sweet spot, and especially for competitive. And they did have the word competitive in their question. For competitive, 1440p is the max I'd go.
Yeah.
I'd even still consider 1080p, but I'd prefer not to. 1440p is...
Shout out Counter-Strike gamers playing at 720 and below.
Nice. The show is also brought to you by Cape. Time and time again, we see major telecom providers facing data breaches or worse, surveillance scandals. Cape is America's privacy-first mobile carrier who is still offering reliable call service while also helping protect you from things like SIM swaps and leaks. Similar to how a VPN and encrypted messaging apps can protect your data, Cape wants to protect you at the network level. Cape uses something called identifier rotation, which changes your IMSI every 24 hours. So you look like a different subscriber to the network every day, making it harder for anyone to track you. Subscribers to Cape get additional phone numbers, not just VoIP, that will work for things like account verification without having to give their primary number out willy-nilly. So it's kind of reminds me of like those pseudonymous like credit card number services. And every 24 hours, Cape deletes things like call and text metadata while you use their service. So why not take control back of your number from your carrier and get 33% off your first 6 months of Cape with code WAN. This is yet another really cool sponsor of ours that happens to not be in Canada. And I'm like...
I was literally just looking it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Come on.
I know. Yeah, them and privacy.com are like two that I would immediately sign up for with my own personal hard-earned money immediately.
Dude, the phone number for verification thing.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Would be really nice.
That's super cool. Yeah.
Most cool credit card things and most cool mobile plan things just never come north of the border.
How long have we been live for? Holy crap, we've done like 3 topics. We have so many topics. What the crap is going on here? Okay, quick, burn through a couple topics. That's
The
not
new
going to
Steam
help.
controller screams the Wilhelm scream, which I did not just do. If you drop it, if it's turned on, and if you're in big picture mode. That's cool. We have a short about it. You can check the short out on the YouTubes.
Linus Tech. Here, this is I can shamelessly just play it because it's my channel.
Yeah. Audio.
Is it seriously not on by default?
Sorry.
Oh,
No, it's
but hold on.
no,
Wait for it.
unmute it.
I'm unmuting it. God. Okay, ready?
Apparently, if you drop the Steam
Nope.
controller, there's a
They
chance.
can hear it. You can.
They can hear it?
Yeah. there
Okay,
you
if they can hear it, I'm happy.
go. It's on now.
Good
I
good
wasn't expecting to leave.
good production value show.
Apparently, if you drop the Steam controller, there's a chance that you'll get a Wilhelm scream out of it. I came to Elijah's house to drop his controller. What? Whoa, did it! First try. Oh, there we go. Okay, 1 in 5. Okay, it's about 1 in 4. Apparently, if you drop the Steam controller,
This short is doing numbers, and I was talking to Luke.
Valve content, dude.
I was talking to Luke about this on the pre-show, but I'm just like, I don't know how to deal with this, man. Like, that was the lowest effort video that I have made probably in the last 5 years. It's getting more views than like Scrapyard Wars.
There is
Why do I
something-
try?
There is something.
Why do I try anymore?
There is something interesting in tech right now. There is something interesting in tech right now. Look at your historical. 1.1.
Yeah.
I mean,
That one's
930,
actually
still
taking
very good.
off. That one's achieving escape velocity.
Still very good.
Yeah.
315.
Yeah.
3.4.
Yes.
Same thing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's just like,
That is shorts views. They don't really count. Yeah.
well,
Except they're still measurable and comparable.
yes. It's shorts versus shorts. So he's not wrong. He's not wrong. And I mean, look, you can say they don't count, but sample size of not that many. I went to I chaperoned a band event for one of my kids, and the young kids know who I am, and I pretty much promise you it ain't the long form content.
Yeah.
And so us having a foothold in shorts is us having that FaceTime with that demographic of viewers. We can't ignore it. We're sort of, we're basically a product company at this point, but we're a media company, like at our core, at our foundation. And so we can't just look at shorts and go like, oh, who cares if we get 300,000 views or 3.5 million views? It doesn't matter. It's not real views anyway. No, we have to get out there in front of viewers, and we've got to get them familiar with our style and with our content. And we have to have a strategy there. And it's something that I'll admit that we've kind of struggled with. What now?
Oh, hi, Josh in Floatplane chat in all capital letters. Oh my God, it just made my controller scream.
Yeah, you have to have big picture mode open if anyone missed that before. So big picture mode, it has to be on. And then if you drop it, it'll scream.
Pretty funny.
Looked like about 1 in 4. I got it to scream 3 times in 11 or something like that. So
The greatest phone ever is real and also American. After numerous delays and even rumors of being canceled, Trump Mobile says the T1 phone will be shipping next week. We have a full video planned on this, so we won't comment too much.
however, what we can do is we can watch this ad together. So
There's also a community note.
we'll get to that. I don't know if you remember some of the earlier shenanigans around the T1 phone, but I believe it was the first launch image was actually just a photoshopped iPhone. Then they had an image of the supposed T1 phone that was a photoshopped Galaxy phone in like a Spigen case that was just like photoshopped gold, but actually, or maybe the Spigen case was gold. I don't remember the details, but it was just like an image off of like Spigen's website, but like Trump phone or something. So there have been
I don't know.
there have been a lot of people. Yeah, the Spigen logo was visible.
I think I remember that.
Yeah,
I think I remember
There's
that.
been a lot of people looking at all of the obviously fake pictures of this phone and going, yeah, this thing is never going to ship. But apparently something, definitely not those initial renders, because it's obviously not going to be an iPhone. Something is apparently going to ship, and I don't know what Twitter is doing right now, but I cannot play this. Oh, there it goes.
T1 phone.
Oh, lordy. So this is apparently it, except readers added context to this video. Video is AI. US flag has 11, then 9 stripes. Back texture is inconsistent. That is just 2 of the things that are wrong with it. There's another really good moment a little bit later. Here, hold on, wait for it. Here. What is happening here?
What the, yeah.
What is is it on a Lazy Susan? Is it, what is going on right now?
Funky.
The brilliant display makes stream.
I put down a deposit ages ago. I have no idea if I'm actually going to get one necessarily, because
who knows if they exist?
I'm obviously not going to sign up for Trump Mobile service. I'm in Canada. They don't even have service here.
Right.
They're using T-Mobile for their MVNO, their mobile virtual network operator. So they don't have cell towers or anything, and they don't manufacture phones. They just
Man, the phone looking completely different now than originally is crazy. Like, I don't even recognize, we're in the way, but I don't even recognize the phone. Like, here, that doesn't.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
what? You can just buy a random Samsung?
Yeah, because the mobile carrier does work. It's just an MVNO on T-Mobile.
Oh, you can buy iPhones and stuff too? Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
The deals aren't good, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, who expected them to be? Wild. Here, I'm from phone original photo. I'm gonna see if I can find the original photo. Yeah, here we go. So it has changed.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
In appearance multiple times. This one was funny because this is just like, what even is this?
Yeah.
Like this is clearly nothing. Like that's not, and I don't mean nothing like the phone brand. I just mean that's not anything. Yeah, I think that's most of the various iterations of it. Here's what was shown to The Verge a while back. So the finished version does seem to look pretty close to this, and it has gone through 2 rounds of certification now. So there is pretty credible evidence that this phone will be a real thing. Here's the Spigen thing. Anyway, we're planning a full video on on kind of the whole history of this. We actually got an interview with the Verge writer, who's been just like a dog on a bone, like on this every single week. They have posted an update. They've requested comment from Trump Mobile, been like, hey, so what's going on with the phone? Because it's been delayed multiple times. Back when they announced it in, I think it was June of 2025, they said it was going to be shipping in September. And that's when I kind of went, well, this is obviously a complete scam and will never ship, because there's no way that you could ship anything resembling a mobile phone in like 3 or 4 months or whatever. And they didn't. It looks like it's going to be more like 11 months. Oh, here's the Spigen thing. Lawsuit incoming, they humorously tweeted, because this is an image of supposedly the Trump T1 phone that
you can see it in the background. Still
has their logo on it. Like, it's just
wild.
The whole thing is just an absolute clown show. And it'll be hilarious to see what we ultimately get delivered. Cartoon Brat says, I've been keeping track of this saga through Penguin Z, apparently. So good luck, everybody. By East One says, the Trump phone is definitely shipping in September. We just don't know which September, or if it's in this dimension. Yeah. 603 says, I gotta say, Linus, I do not care about this news. Like, even if it sucks, I don't care.
It's funny.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes you just gotta laugh at stuff.
Yeah, it's what else are we supposed to do at this point, sir or ma'am? Like, the head of state of the world's largest economy, it launched a scam phone. It's definitely interesting, if nothing else.
Having a head of state be super active in business while serving is very interesting. Wasn't there something with like a peanut farm and some previous president?
Oh, I don't know.
President.
Oh, yeah. Some
Forced to sell or something?
was that George Bush Sr. or
I have no idea.
who was it?
Jimmy Carter?
Jimmy Carter. That's
Okay,
right.
not forced to sell. He had to put in a blind trust.
Yep.
I
And
don't know, it's not even my country's
I
stuff.
think for him, blind trust did not mean my sons are doing it. A bit of a greater degree of separation. Yeah. Zen Thoxin, though, brings up something that is not in the doc that I'm super excited about. The new Sony Xperia looks so freaking amazing. And because Google apparently is making moving the back button part of core Android, I am like, I think I'm going Xperia.
Are we going to be Xperia
Dude,
bros?
Headphone jack, micro SD, flagship phone, all yours for the low price of, I think it's like $1,800 US.
US. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Does it cook?
I don't know.
Does it?
Yeah, it's the Xperia 1.8 price. Hold on, here. Let me look it up.
No notch, which is my favorite feature.
It's so expensive, Dan. Are you getting one?
No, I just got the 7.
Yeah.
I still owe you my 6. Stop letting me forget.
1,500 euro.
Oh. Okay. What
They ain't
about it?
cheap.
What's cool? Tell
Everything.
me more.
Sony
more.
camera.
Pull up a GSM Arena and have a look through.
Sure.
Okay. What is its name exactly?
Sony Xperia 1V111.
Seriously?
Yeah.
There's
Xperia
the-
1.8.
But the
Oh,
8,
I understand.
The 8 is in Roman numerals.
Yeah.
But
So
it
it's
has a 1 in front of it.
Like,
There's the 1 and the 5, and the 1 is the better one, and then it has Roman
so
numerals.
it's like Arabic 1 and then Roman
So
8.
yeah.
glass front and back. Victus 2 on the front.
Bro, it's just $2,000 Canadian.
Don't worry about it. IP68. Okay. 120 hertz display. 1080p class. Okay.
Sorry, I'm interrupting you again. My bad. I went to the Sony store. I can see the $2,000 Canadian in the background. They're like, "Do you want $5?"
Hey, listen. I've done more for less.
You can save the $5 to wipe
man.
your tears.
Yeah, I just thought that was really funny. I can just tell that you're gonna like, oh man, it's only $256 at $2,000. Oh my god.
Yes, but you can put...
Hold on.
1 terabyte is $2,600.
Are you going to let
But
me
you
finish?
can put an SD card in it.
Yeah.
Luke. So you can get the cheap one and put a 1
Well,
terabyte SD in there.
cheap is a word that I don't know if we should use.
You can get the poor people one and put an SD card in there.
That's crazy, Kate. You're
so
gone.
expensive.
Too spicy, Dan.
I'm obviously being facetious.
Okay,
What
you're
is
not
wrong
letting me
with
finish,
you?
Luke. You're not letting me finish. Android 16 with up to 4 major Android updates.
Up to.
Don't worry about it. Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5. So cutting edge chip. So that's good. 16 gigs RAM.
God, they look good. Wow.
Triple camera system, all 48 megapixels, all the things. I don't see the selfie camera is 12 megapixels with SDR support. Stereo speakers, that's good. It better be Wi-Fi 7 tri-band. Okay. Dude. Oh, side-mounted fingerprint. Oh, take me now.
That's pretty fantastic.
Just like
They look
good.
really good.
I
Told
get
you they're good. Do you get it?
I get naked for side fingerprint scanner.
Yeah. The like stonewash looking finish
I will disrobe for you, Sony.
looks fantastic.
5,000 milliamp hour battery, 30 watt wired charging, 15 watt wireless, reverse wireless, bypass charging. Dude, bypass charging, underrated feature, very cool.
Bro, the ability to plug in the headphones is so sick.
You guys get it. I'm glad
I've always gotten it, Dan. They haven't had the ability to move my freaking back button, which I need.
Stupid.
I have small hands, Dan, and we're all just going to have to deal with that.
Up to 2 days of battery life.
I mean,
4 years
Sure,
of
bud.
health battery? What is that?
I think that just means that like
Based on simulations of repeated USB charging and discharging with the same type of battery health depends on usage.
yeah.
So up to 4 years of 2 days worth of battery.
I mean that I mean if a device doesn't have like a solid 4 years of the battery not sucking, then that's pretty terrible.
Play
these
Pokemon
days.
Go, I'll torch that.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, whoops. Okay. I mean, I was going to say, I bet I could get 2 days out of my Fold 7 if I really tried. I don't know if I could get 2 days, but like I'm at 71% today right now. Like I feel like Android battery life, as long as you're careful about which apps you install and how many notifications you allow, has actually been pretty good for a while
This phone
now.
is torched. I have done effectively like nothing on my phone today. I was desktop the whole time at 64%. I didn't open Pokemon Go. I didn't do anything.
All right.
64%. The battery on this, if I could do like a battery life assessment, it's done. Which is like, okay, it's not.
So pass through would be great for you then. Maybe even worth 2,000 Canadian. Sorry. I couldn't even finish the sentence.
Oh man,
That's so much money for a phone.
Yeah.
this is just it. Like, do they have another phone this generation that isn't insane?
No, you can have my last generation one.
Okay, look at this. Look at this video. Look at the finish.
They're really pretty.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, I want one.
I don't often feel that way
like the
about
5.
phones.
I want
Still
one.
like the 5.
I really want one, dude.
What phone? It's an 8 Pro.
I
But it's not. I do not think it's the 8 Pro's fault. I have done
We know Sony people.
unnatural
some.
things with this.
I mean, I'm already trying to convince Sony to send over a BVM 3110. I don't think. I don't think
I had
can ask them
Sony
for any more
sign my
favors.
phone.
31.
You had Sony sign your. Okay, sorry. What story time?
At LTX, we had a Sony booth.
Yeah.
And I went, oh my God, I love your phones. Can you sign my phone? And I had all of them sign it with their Sharpie.
That's actually
and
pretty
then
sweet.
I also met them at what's the one in Vegas that we do in January?
CES.
CES. I also found a bunch of them at a party and was like, sign my phone. And they liked that. They thought it was weird and really
It is
enjoyed
weird.
it.
It is weird. Yeah.
They remembered it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Why do you want this?
Which?
What is this for? Color correction?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's just the coolest monitor on the face
Yeah.
of the earth.
What does it do?
It's a real monitor.
What does it not do, Luke?
I don't know anything.
It is the.
Give me the tips.
It is the God King of displays
Why?
because it takes any input in any color space with functionally perfect accuracy.
It's the room temperature room
Yeah.
of monitors.
Yeah.
It's the room temperature room.
Yeah. It's like the
Nice.
it's like the reference.
You don't see all the awards. I see the awards.
Yeah.
My God. She's thick. Oh, I like buttons. I like knobs. I'm getting sold. Wow, that is a lot of crazy inputs. Okay.
Until you've seen it, you've never seen content.
Wow.
It's like
Sheesh.
it's like putting on glasses when you needed glasses and seeing the world for how it was supposed to look. 4,000 nits peak brightness.
I love trying to sell. Yeah, I love trying to sell monitors through like video that someone's watching on another
Yeah.
monitor because you have to try somehow to explain the difference, but you can't really.
No, but I mean, this is a pretty good representation because you can see that instead of blowing out the details, you can like see the light.
Yeah.
You can see the light, Luke, and the color. Oh, the color. Oh, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. It's beautiful.
So what will you use this for?
To make a video about it.
And then
I don't know. I mean, they're probably not going to let me keep it, so
you gonna game on it?
you
That's fast pixel response.
bet
Linus.
your ass I'm going to game on it.
I mean, like, is this going to become your monitor at home?
I think that probably
Fast pixel response.
probably the production team would riot if I took this home selfishly.
So
and
that's
didn't let them
why I
use
mentioned
it.
like, so they would use it for color correction, I guess.
Oh, we could use it as a playback monitor for you guys at WAN set.
Jeepus, no.
Piss off every
worst.
single department.
And us probably.
Yeah, no. I just want to make a video about it because it's so cool and it's better than anything that
Okay.
exists.
All right.
Yeah. it's pretty cool.
Have you seen reference monitors before, Linus?
Yeah, we did a video on one from Flanders a little while back, and that was
the Flanders Scientific.
Yeah, that was quite eye-opening for me. And this is a new generation of reference display, and it's unreal, dude. I've seen it in person once now, and I just we have this unlisted footage on Short Circuit that is just like HDR footage shot in like this weird treehouse thing in the woods, and I put it on the reference monitor, and I was just like, I've never seen this footage before, not like this. Like it's just it's like
and even they can have a normal power connector.
Yeah,
amazing.
It's
my favorite things about it is that it has buttons and knobs and a normal power connector.
It's like an experience I had fairly recently where listening to a particular headphone was like hearing familiar songs for the first time.
Fairly recently?
Yeah.
Is this a...
So Unitree built an absolute unit of a mech. Check this out. Unitree is kind of a crazy company.
Yeah.
A&W Canada, you've already got me. Like I'm gonna go eat there probably this weekend. Just chill. Freaking what? Yes.
That has to be like a seat. Yeah, it is a seat.
Or you cannot. You can also operate it with nobody in it. Or you can get in it.
It just supports itself while you...
Yeah, so go watch the video. This is Unitree's story. Let's let them tell it. But I said recently on WAN Show that there's a certain North American company that seems to be betting its entire future on humanoid robots. The battle's already lost. Like, I can't believe how affordably Unitree is making its robots accessible. Have you looked at the price of the mech yet? Okay, cool. So obviously it's a lot of money. Obviously.
Yes.
But their humanoid robots have already like leapfrogged many other competitors in terms of accessibility, in terms of price per performance. How much would you guess that mech costs, just based on the little that you've seen of it, and with a little bit of information, it being strong enough to punch cinder block walls over? It can walk on not just 2 legs, it can also walk on 4 legs, and can be operated both with and without a pilot. What would you guess that something like that costs?
Gotta be north of 100K. I have no context at all.
Who would?
For any pricing of any of this stuff. Part of me is going like north of 250, but then it's Unitree. So I'm trying to game the system a little bit. If I had no context of the company, I think I'd be going north of 250 because I have a modicum, not that much, but a modicum of context of the company.
What if I told you Boeing made it? You know, or like Northrop Grumman or whatever, like one of the big like military guys.
750. If it's American military complex, I'd jump there like immediately, no matter what.
What do you think Unitree is charging for it?
$199.
Okay, it's actually closer to your initial guess.
Okay.
But you can like buy it apparently for $650,000 US, which to me seems pretty cheap. I think your estimates for what like an American military industrial complex company
probably low.
You're
now
probably on the low side.
Probably 1.5 to 2 million per at least.
Apparently none sold. I mean,
but that's the reason why I think it's so expensive is there's probably like 4.
Where would you even...
If they were mass making this, I bet you they could get it cheaper.
Unitree Mecha. Okay, like, can you even buy it yet? Unitree Mecha. Like, I don't actually see it for sale yet. GDO1. Like, are you guys sure that nobody bought it yet? Corey says, I mean, nobody could buy it. launches GDO1 starting from, it's like a giant transformer come to life, a blah, blah, blah. If you have $650,000 and don't buy this giant mecha robot, what are you doing? Does anyone actually have like an availability timeline for this thing? Oh my God, this site, what just happened? I was scrolling and then the whole article went away. Well,
That's
anyway.
a thing now.
Yeah,
actually.
I know. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Is it indexed on Google yet? Important question, asks Anna Hikaj. Who actually even needs this robot? What would you actually use it for? Knocking over unsecured cinder block walls is not a valid use case. I could see... okay. Oh, here. I could see like a performance spectacle, like arena or something, having one of these. Like if I was like a monster truck traveling show or something, I could see this mecha being like part of our like
Have
intermission
it push
show.
a monster truck over.
Or it does something, or we jump a truck over it or whatever. Like I could see it being a fancy set piece. Digital B11 says construction, maybe. I give it another like 10, 20 years. And then, yeah, I could totally see something like this being used as just like an avatar style, like just grab stuff and move it around or whatever, but not today. Not today. What else we got?
Cranes do be pretty good for that, even because of like clearing obstacles.
This is true.
Cranes are like pretty good.
You don't always need to move like a whole pallet of whatever it is, though. And sometimes it might
But
be.
sometimes you need to go like down into a pit that doesn't have a ramp.
Oh, definitely.
Like there's.
I don't think it's going to be instead of a crane.
Yeah.
I think this will be in addition to a crane.
Yeah.
Um,
Forklift also do be pretty good.
Sir Soy Descent says, as an oil field knuckle boom operator, this would be a way to disassemble structures. Now that's interesting. So for construction, yes, crane. For deconstruction, strong mecha actually may be pretty useful.
Yeah, okay. Sure. That makes sense.
Yeah, Wiley Giraffe says to unload the crane. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's like super valid. Like the final, the last mile.
I
like
could
the
see
last,
that more so.
The last few meters, carrying something with this could be very practical. What else? Beggy says $650,000 just for a set piece. Sounds like someone has FU money.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a
depends.
lot of that.
If you're using it to make money, and it's like you're the only place where someone can come see it, or you charge people, like if you charged people $1,000 for the experience of trying it, and you could manage to make a viable business model out of that, you only have to put 650 people in it before you get your investment back. Like I could see some commercial use of it possibly making sense.
If I had more context I'm on the Robo Store official partner of Unitree now.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing some of the prices of some of the things. I think I would have been more accurate.
Yeah, I
think I would have done the shift
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think what was Tesla saying that they anticipated Optimus was going to sell for when they were doing their like revenue projections?
I thought they said 100K.
Optimus. I mean, they've thrown different numbers around.
But I also have no idea. And I also lightly based it off of the Optimus being a 100K thing, but I don't know what it's supposed to cost.
Projects the eventual retail price of Optimus humanoid robot will be between $20,000 and $30,000 at mass scale, according to AI Overview. I mean, like, good luck with that.
But part of that problem is the whole mass scale thing. That's what I was saying. Like, if Unitree's made like 4 of those, of course they're going to cost that much or way more. But if they're trying to go through like mass manufacturing it, okay, they have their own store. Cool.
I got it. Meanwhile, Unitree has already leapfrogged them in terms of price to performance. Like, it's kind of comical that anyone is taking that kind of pricing estimate seriously. Where is...
I don't think this is a store. I think it's just their official site.
Yeah, I don't see I'm not getting the pop-up to translate the page. I don't know...
Oh, just go
how to force it.
The dots, top right dots. And then most of the way down,
where is it?
translate.
There it is.
Yeah. In English.
Hello?
English. There you go.
There we go. So I will literally just, I've never tried to find it. I just reload the page and then usually it comes up.
Yeah.
Okay, user square, action library. Where the bloody heck are the
I don't
products?
think this is a store. I think it's like you have bought the thing and now you need to like do stuff with it. Place.
Oh, interesting. You can like get actions and stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I've not played around with a Unitree robot yet. I should. I want to.
There's ones on the Robo store that look pretty cool.
Or I shouldn't say I haven't played around with them at all. I did fight one.
There's one on sale right now.
What do you got?
The G1.
Yep.
The low price of 10 of those phones.
Nice. Solid. I think they have a new one coming that looked pretty exciting. So
Is it this one? Ultimate.
I can't remember. It came up in writers meeting a little while ago.
3 kilogram arm load. So you can do a lot of like chores around the house like that, but
Sort of, not really.
not a ton more. You could do the dishes.
I mean, well, sure, with that strength of like motors, yes, but not with the dexterity that they have now.
Yeah.
And like the capability they have now.
I was specifically only talking about its ability to like bear load.
Yeah, sure. I did this though. This was fun.
Yeah. Didn't you win this?
Spoilers.
Oh.
So this is the control scheme.
Punch. Whoa.
We made it look a lot more exciting in the edit than it really was, but not many people watched this video. This did not resonate. I thought it was kind of a fun video, but anyway.
I think it's like space travel.
I guess I'll just drop Steam controllers instead.
Yep.
Apparently.
I think it's like space travel, though. If people aren't involved, it's like,
But I was involved.
Yeah, but you were just outside.
Oh, so you want me to actually fight the robot?
If you were actually boxing that guy, it probably would have gotten a bunch of views.
I see. Well, yeah, I know Floatplane crowd. Of course, you guys watched it. You guys watch all the things, but it's the broader like YouTube audience that just did not engage with it.
Wiley Draft, I'd pay $5 to watch it. That makes sense.
All right. So now, hold on a second.
Oh my goodness.
If we could raise 20 grand for me to fight a G1, I bet we could raise 650 grand for me to fight a mecha.
Oh, I mean, it would break you.
But what a way to go.
How hard would it be to knock over an unsupported cinder block wall?
I mean, it would be hitting pretty hard. Like if you got hit by something that size that was moving with enough speed and coordination to knock over.
It would suck.
Yeah, it would not be good.
Yeah.
Like it would like break your bones.
Maybe.
So, like if they were your face bones.
Maybe.
Oh, I don't think that's a maybe, sir. I think that's a pretty solid, yeah, it would break your face.
Well, it depends, like, is this thing hitting... I'm losing the physics terms for this. Moment of action is stuck in my head. But it's like, can it like do this in order to push the cinder block wall over it, or is it like
like a momentary application of force?
Yeah. Because that's what is going to break your bone, right? Impact force, impulse force, kinetic momentum. Is it more of a push? Yeah. Is it more of a push or is it more of a strike?
Here,
it's in the video. Okay.
Let's find it.
Sure.
All right, here we're just gonna cheat and watch it. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No, I went to the wrong spot.
Because
Okay.
I am kind of interested.
Okay, you're interested in me fighting it?
Notice how Notice how high up the wall they interacted with. Yeah, like there's a lot of different things that can influence this.
Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a strike.
That is a strike, but it's also like the very, very tippy top of a very tall and thin wall. It's not that it's not really cool.
That would break your bone.
It's not that it's not really cool.
That would break your break your jaw.
It's not that it's not really cool.
For sure.
It's not that it's not really cool. I
wouldn't want to get hit by it.
No, I'm not saying I want to get hit by it.
Yeah, like it struck it. It did not push it over. That we can say for sure. And yes, it was very high up. You guys are 100% right. All right, what else we got today? Oh, Dan wants me to do more sponsors now. Guess what, Dan? No.
Owned.
Okay.
Got him.
Owned.
Cybersecurity tip of the day. Install a Russian language pack on your computer. We were talking about Lori Wired a little while ago, and she's super based.
Yeah.
So I was just reading a tweet from her. Earlier this week, Microsoft Threat Intelligence posted to Twitter that they were investigating the Mistral AI. How the devil do I pronounce this?
Oh, geez. I've only read it. PyP?
Sure. Package. I'm going to go with PP. V2.4.6 compromise. In their post, they noticed that the attack avoids Russian language environments. Lori Wired retweeted the post with, the most low-effort, high-reward thing that you can do for security is installing the Russian language pack. Not even joking. It's ridiculous how often this prevents execution. This was also something that was noted by Brian Krebs previously with ransomware samples. Discussion question, Luke. Do we need to install the Russian language pack on all work systems immediately?
As far as my language goes, or as far as my understanding goes, we're probably fine. But it's
Could it
not
hurt?
a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea. It might also be super freaking annoying.
Why, though? Because you can install a language pack and then just never look at it or think about it again.
Is that one of those ones where it can change? No, the language pack wouldn't change your keyboard, eh? Would
No.
it change your keyboard?
Nope.
Okay. Then I mean, yeah.
And
it's
you can
probably
just
fine.
set Windows to your primary language being what it is, but they'll just, apparently, these malwares will just be like, oh, is Russian. It maybe do not install, whatever. I'm not going to try and do a Russian accent. In Soviet Russia, malware installs you. Like, whatever, don't worry about it. So I just wanted to throw this out there for the WAN Show watching people. According to Lori and Brian Krebs, and also Microsoft Threat Intelligence, install a Russian language pack, which back in the day used to be something that you had to pay for, but nowadays is something that you can just go into Windows Update and you can just select a language pack and install it. And apparently it will reduce your exposure to cybersecurity threats, which seems like a zero hassle, high reward potentially thing to do. So,
Man, I can't wait for people to start getting viruses because they start Googling Russian language pack for Windows.
okay, just get it in Windows Update.
Okay, advanced options maybe? I don't really use Windows much anymore.
Okay, here. Sorry, it's not Windows Update. It's in time and language, add a language, and then you just go for, there you go. All right, there you go.
Add a language.
It's that easy. It's that fast. Go for it. Hey, here's another cool one. We had an LTT Labs article go up. I think it was either today or yesterday.
One's sick.
They're
all sick.
What's up with UPSs?
We have one since
with
then,
UPSs. Our company has always had many UPSs around for the convenience and business case of not suddenly losing a ton of work. Thank you, Lucas. That is a very matter-of-fact observation. So, blah, 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 etc. We want to check them out further, but have been wary of connecting them to any measurement equipment considering the high voltages involved. Despite that, we're throwing caution to the wind to check out some UPSs from around the office. So it's not a comprehensive look at, which UPS is the best UPS, but it's more of a laying the groundwork for what are they, what do they do, what might be characteristics of one that could be more desirable, and it's kind of like a primer on us taking the time to grab some measurements, make some cool visualizations, and maybe expand on it further if this is something that people are interested in learning more about. The first thing that I said when I saw Lucas's preliminary work on it was oh, that should be an LTT video. We always say on LTT, you should have a UPS. We never tell you which one to buy because I've never been comfortable enough other than saying like, yeah, I don't know, get an APC or an Opti UPS or an Eaton. Like it'll probably be fine. Like any of the big 3 brands are probably okay, but I don't actually know which one is better. Or like how much you have to spend to get like a good one.
I don't know if we're actually doing it. We do lots of different things and we change our mind and direction often. But I was talking to Lucas in relation to this article about how Scrapyard Wars used to be such a nightmare here. Because you and I would test in the offices and be working on our systems in the offices, then have to come out into the warehouse, usually the workshop set, but let's just say warehouse in general, and like, benchmark them against each other, and then they would start failing. And you and I would both always swear that our systems were stable. Then we'd go back inside to work on them and they'd be stable again.
The biggest one was when it happened with Austin Evans.
Yes.
His system was apparently stable when running off of a UPS. And then...
Well, it was stable when running off of the wall power in the office.
Was it? Okay.
And then was stable when running off a UPS in the warehouse, but not when running off of the wall power in the warehouse.
That's right. Okay. Yep.
So I was poking and being like, it could be kind of interesting to go check out those plugs because I doubt they've changed much.
Yeah, I don't think that transformer has ever been replaced.
I doubt it. So I'm assuming that the in-office ones are still better because we always refer to it as like dirty power. And that was enough for me to understand that power bad, this power good. But that's it. I don't understand beyond that really what's going on.
Yeah,
so
it's the like fun. Purity of the sine wave.
No, like I get the vague concept.
How much of a delay there is in the switchover to battery power. Like there's a bunch of things that like
why is it better in there and worse out there?
I think those two spaces are running off of different transformers because that office space is 2 blended units. And one of the transformers is more loaded than the other one, if I recall correctly. It was just when we were converting it.
Rod said, and I had a crazy boot issue during Scrapyard Wars, and all of a sudden it started working. Yeah. Like there's something going on.
Well, that set has a UPS that lives on it permanently now.
Yeah.
So the power to the table is always running through a UPS now. So we haven't had any problems in a long time. But yeah, I'd be very curious. Man, maybe if the UPS content goes well, we can move into building transformer content. So we can find the best building transformer and replace them. Yeah, probably not.
For the 7 people that'd be interested.
Yeah. I mean, hey, like if I was a contractor, then I'd be very interested to know how bad the cheap transformer that I'm still definitely going to use is.
That's the problem.
Anyway, go check it out at LTTLabs.com.
It's a really good read. And we've even launched an article since then.
Oh, what?
7 hours ago.
I missed that. What's the new one?
2 is better than 1.
Oh, on the B60.
You knew about this one.
Yes,
you might
I did
just
know
not have known the time because it released today. But yeah, there's the labs articles are coming strong and fast. So check them out.
Yeah, this thing's cool. It's been a long time since I've seen a dual GPU card like this.
Yeah. Intel Arc Pro B60 dual 48 gig turbo. I like that turbo's in there. That's sick.
Turbo.
Bring back turbo.
All right, Dan, I'll do the other sponsors now. Then we've got more topics for you guys. It's kind of a loaded show today. The show is brought to you by MotionGrey. Whether you're gaming or working, sitting at a desk for hours on end can lead to a sore back or, if we're being honest, a little too much sweat buildup. So it can be nice to stand up from time to time to help alleviate some of that discomfort and swamp butt. MotionGrey's Ergo 2 Pro sit-stand desk is an affordable option to bring more comfort to your workstation. No matter what size you go with, MotionGrey's Ergo 2 supports up to 176 pounds, and each desk comes with dual legs for stability and uses German Bosch motors for a smoother height adjustment. The Ergo 2 arrives in a single box, so you don't have to worry about the legs arriving days before the desk, and everything you need to assemble, including the necessary tools, is packaged with the desk. Grab your MotionGrey Ergo 2 Pro, at our link in the video description. We'll have that down below. The show is also brought to you by XSplit. If streaming or recording yourself playing games is a hobby that you've been meaning to pick up but you don't know where to start, check out XSplit. Dan or their split. There we go. It's a service that has plenty of tools for streaming and video production that can help get you going free of charge. It works with most of the major platforms like Twitch, YouTube, and plenty more. So that means you can show off your personality with GIFs and videos overlaid atop of your gameplay. Plus, with Premium, you can stream to multiple platforms and unlock an unlimited number of scenes. It can even be used for things like business presentations or virtual meetings. So don't wait, go to lmg.gg/XSplitWAN to try it for free today, or use code WAN Show 30 to save 30% off your first subscription. Speaking of streaming and subscriptions and stuff, Elijah came into my office in like a major huff over, apparently there's some drama with like the plugins for Twitch chat, like stuff happening on this stream or something like that. Does anyone else have any context for this? No?
Not even slightly. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is it?
What's Twitch?
Stream Elements?
Is that it? Stream Elements? Okay.
Stream Elements drama.
Stream Elements.
Is Stream Elements in trouble? Stream Elements shutting down.
Yeah. Stream Elements in talks with potential acquirers to avoid impending bankruptcy. And he was like pretty upset about it because apparently the alternative to it is like not very good or something. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, I would have given more money to Stream Elements if I'd known that they needed money. But then like they clearly didn't. But then like Stream Elements apparently raised like, and this is from Elijah, so I don't know if this is true, but they raised $100 million and they've burned through that in the last like 3 or 4 years. So I don't know how they managed to burn through that much money doing like, I don't know, things that like happening on your screen with Twitch chats. I mean, I guess the API cost would probably be reasonably high.
There's
But like
stuff.
the whole thing seems like a giant boatload of fails. So feel free to go look into that if you want a rabbit hole. But it's not in our notes today because it's not good news when. In other good news though, MIT researchers have revived a 40-year-old triangular zipper concept that is now made possible by 3D printing. Researchers at MIT's Computer Science and Artificial Intelligence Laboratory built the Y-Zipper, a 3-sided zipper that snaps 3 floppy 3D printed arms into a rigid triangular tube using a flex rigid transition mechanism enabling the zippers to interlock. The concept dates back to 1985, patented by MIT professor William Freeman, but manufacturing couldn't be done until modern 3D printing caught up. It works because triangles are inherently rigid, so same principle as like bridges, trusses, and cranes. Software lets users design what the zipped shape becomes, and you can make a straight rod, an arch, a coil, or screw-like twists. So I'm
not going to lie, I don't really understand.
Check this out. Oh my God.
What for? And I would love to see an application of it. It's really cool.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The Y-Zipper.
Oh, there's some cool examples.
Luke's first question. Why?
Why? There is a pretty cool example at like 1 minute-ish, almost 1 minute, 50 seconds.
Uh-huh.
The tent?
Yeah.
You just kind of zip down the rigid poles?
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty cool.
Stuff like this is just neat. I'm not saying like it has to have like a really strong reason, but I would just love to see someone find like a really good application for it just to see what they do.
So the entire system, arms and slider, is 3D printed from Kalman polymers. They tested PLA for better load bearing and TPU for more flexibility. And the video demo includes an adjustable wrist cast that can be tightened or made loose easily, mechanical blooming flower for art and design, a quadruped robot with legs that retract, lowering the robot's body to get it under obstacles in front of it.
Interesting.
And as rods to deploy a tent. Our discussion question is, if a 40-year-old zipper concept can be revived today, what other failed or forgotten historical patents do you think are waiting for modern tech to bring them to life?
Break out Leonardo's drawings, dude. Let's get it
right?
done.
I think probably my favorite old technology idea that didn't work out is this thing. This thing is crazy.
Yeah.
And I think this is the video. Yeah. Yeah, this is a great video and you should go watch it because this thing was real. This was working.
The why for this one was efficiency, right? Because you have less wheels on the ground, so there's less friction.
No, it was cost.
Well,
because
yeah,
it's cheaper to lay a single rail than two.
I thought it was like effectively fuel conservation.
No, not that. It was the initial laying of the track and the way that they do like cool animations and everything for how all of this worked. Like you can see like hints as to sort of how the thing worked.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show you everything. It used like pneumatics and stuff. It was so flipping cool. You guys should go watch this video on Primal Space. Incredible video, but pretty much the reason it doesn't work is it used, to self-balance, it used a giant spinning mass that's like, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
Yeah.
Scary amount of energy.
So the opposite of what I was thinking, because now you have to spin this giant freaking thing.
It's more just
And
like
then
if anything goes wrong.
Yeah. Train crash. Now there's this enormous mass flying around.
Yeah. Hey, someone was talking about gyroscopically stable things. I am probably getting my motorcycle in like a week.
Oh.
Or two.
There you go.
Maybe two. The part that was supposed to arrive, I think I gave you guys an update on this a little while ago. The part that was supposed to arrive was like CNC'd overseas. And the guy calls me earlier this week and he goes, I texted him. He's like, hey, do you have time for a call? Which is never good news. And he goes, look, the part that I've been waiting for, like for 2 months to finish this project, it arrived. And the hole for like the ignition is in the wrong spot. It doesn't work. And I was like, oh, well, like, how complicated is this part? Like, I have like a $40,000 CNC and like a handful of operators for it. He's like, you got to be shitting me. I'm like, yeah, no, like I got my guys and like we've got like I think it's like 5-axis or something. He's like, you got to be fucking shitting me. and I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, do you want me to just put you in touch with one of my guys and you can like show him the part and like. So Sebastian from the Creator Warehouse team, I was like, hey, look, just like, I don't know, give me like your contractor rate. This is not work. So, it's not work. So whatever, we'll work it out outside of work. But like, is this something that that you're able to tackle? He's like, oh yeah, sure. So he, so like Vance went and got it. So that was one day. By the next day, Sebastian had 3D printed a mock-up of like a fix for it to like make it mount properly. And then Sebastian on his way, we had an early dismissal Friday today. So he like stopped by today and is like talking about the solution with the motorcycle shop and then figures he can probably like make it by like next week. And so then they just have to do final assembly. He says it looks sick. I haven't seen any in progress yet because I was like, no, I want to be surprised. Sammy is apparently going to do a Floatplane exclusive of me taking delivery of this bike after 3 years. And I want to make it really, really clear. This is not the shop's fault.
Yeah, it was mostly painting.
Yeah, mostly it just took me forever to paint it, and I did some stuff wrong, and I got some paint and some threads and various things. They have probably contributed a handful of delays, but the vast bulk of it was me. And honestly, I'm just impressed that they've stuck with me for this long to get this thing done. So I'm very excited to have my bike back. Do you want to pick a topic?
Yeah, let's keep it in the 3D printing world. Innovative startup pioneers 3D printing with recycled glass. New binder jet process combines powder with adhesive agent in layering technique. Vitriform 3D is a Knoxville startup tackling the 8 million tons of glass U.S. landfills receive yearly by 3D printing with recycled post-consumer glass. Unlike conventional recycling, their process skips energy-intensive melting and isn't picky about color or grade. Really, it's not picky about color.
Well, you can be. You can sort by color, but you don't have to. So you could just do this.
Okay, neat. Their patent-pending binder jetting technology, what a sentence, works like this. The waste glass is ground into a fine powder. There's a thin layer of glass powder spread across the build spectrum.
Platform. Not sure where you got that word from, but
Not a single clue. Inkjet style nozzles deposit a binder/adhesive only where materials should bond based on that 3D model, and then repeat layer by layer to build the 3D object. The finished piece is then fired in an oven, like that makes sense, like pottery to set its final shape. The end product is classified as engineered stone.
I mean, yeah, glass is just rock,
Yeah,
right?
no, that makes sense. It's just
Sure.
interesting. Roughly 90 to 95% recycled glass and 5 to 10% polymer binder. Tuning the binder's chemistry was the core of the R&D challenge, and the process works with almost any powder, metal, ceramic, or glass. Wow, interesting. They're backed by the U.S. Department of Energy to develop fire-resistant cladding as a next-gen building material. Neat. Actual recycling is cool. There is a lot of we're going to recycle this straight into the landfill.
Or straight into a container that we try to ship overseas that they then send back.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of that going around.
There's a ton of that going on. So actual recycling sounds awesome.
Our discussion question is, given the severe health hazards of handling microscopic glass powder, is this something that should probably stay an industrial technology as opposed to trying to scale it down for consumers?
Oh, like 3D printing at home?
Yeah, I think this is maybe not for general consumers, and that's probably okay.
That's fine.
Not everything has to be
fine.
in our home garage lab.
Yeah. But maybe.
Oliver DK, in Floatplane chat, based take. Glass in general, pretty cool.
It is pretty freaking cool.
Glass is amazing. Dude.
Yeah.
Have you ever done like glass blowing?
No, but I've always thought it's pretty interesting.
Do it.
I always thought it must be insanely hard. Is it insanely hard?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But like if you we did one that had like an introductory like friendly for kids kind of thing where you make like a little bobble and you should do it.
I saw there was I don't remember what type of content this was, but I saw somebody doing glass blowing where they would get like driftwood and then they would do like a big, I don't know, bulb while doing glass blowing and then would droop it over the driftwood. And then it would be like a vase that would kind of morph itself around the driftwood. It looked super cool. I have no idea how I would find that. But it looked awesome.
Molten glass on driftwood.
That is not what it looks like, but it looks like it's the same concept. Yeah, this is not it.
This is not it. Okay.
No.
Well, I mean,
But
Amazon.
it's a similar concept.
Amazon was unlikely to be the solution you were going to like anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
I
Let's
wasn't
try.
even just being biased against Amazon, though.
Do you see anything here that resembles
More similar to me? Not really. More similar to that one.
to this one?
Yeah, and that is on Amazon. But it was like more of a branch-like thing, not like a stump of wood.
Okay.
I don't know. Whatever. Glass blowing's cool.
All right. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
agreed.
more like those. A little bit more like those.
Like
Still
this?
not really like those. Yes, more like that, I think.
Okay.
It's just kind of neat.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. These are cool.
Yeah. Yeah. We're getting more close to what I was
Okay.
thinking.
All right. I'm trying. I'm cooking.
That looks very much closer to it.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We've kind of apparently it's a thing.
I didn't know that there
Driftwood
would be that many.
glass
to be honest.
thing is a thing. I mean, we live in the world of like Pinterest, right?
Basically, everything's a thing because of that. Yeah.
This is a new thing. There's a new Starlink policy that requires a passport check, a live portrait, and these are for international use. Update. The travel registration support page is 404 now. Okay, interesting. So Starlink just rolled out a new travel registration policy requiring customers using the service outside of their registered home country to submit their full legal name, nationality, date of birth, passport number, a copy of their passport, and a live portrait selfie. Failure to register within 25 days results in the service being disabled abroad. The pop-up has been appearing for US and Canadian customers, including some who have never traveled internationally, and it's reportedly triggered by owning the portable Starlink Mini, which works with the Roam plan, 60 days per trip internationally. SpaceX has not officially commented, but the move is possibly a crackdown on malicious actors like scammers in Myanmar, Latin American drug cartels, and this is given SpaceX's sort of history with the conflict in Ukraine, Russian military forces, this seems like a likely one, who have all been caught using Starlink. Some customers suspect that this is kind of a know your customer compliance situation. Concerns about this, however, include confusion for users without passports, fears that the pop-up is a scam given the sensitive info that's requested, and the inverse or the inverse or the opposite of that, or a related concern, is that if this is something that people know to expect, then scammers going and pretending to be SpaceX and asking for this information could be pretty scary.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
There was also a situation where at least one boat user, Bruce Toll, reported that his service was cut off before the 25-day deadline mid-voyage, and he was only able to restore it because he still had cell coverage, luckily. And then also just general privacy concerns, like in general. What else we got?
Well, I think... You know how there was a lot of stuff recently? There was some about Ubiquity. There's some going on right now about a Canadian firearms manufacturer making sniper rifles, and their sniper rifles were found in Russian military hands. There's the Ubiquity thing and stuff like that. And people are calling for like, hey, you need to better control, the distribution of your products.
But... I mean, are we asking for government overreach?
Yeah.
It kind of feels that way to me.
But then, like, sometimes it is also like, well, yeah, you probably should. But
not have Canadian sniper rifles killing Ukrainians.
This is maybe the pendulum swinging too far. But then at the same time, Starlink in Russian military hands right now would be benefiting them tremendously. And it was a big deal when it was shut down for them. So, like... It's tough.
But what's the famous quote? Those who give up their freedom for liberty deserve neither. And is that the quote? Did I get it right?
I think it's we'll get neither.
Those who give up freedom for security deserve neither. That's it apparently. Or those who give up liberty for safety, quote. Okay, Ben Franklin. The exact quote is, those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. Yeah.
It's not relevant here, not at all. I think
it's super relevant.
And it's not the equivalent of a SIM card. I can get a SIM card with no identification at all.
Yes, you
can land at an airport and buy a SIM card and just slap it in your phone and have no...
This is one of those times when the slippery slope argument is not a fallacy, because it becomes not a fallacy when there is solid precedent for the slope leading to a particular destination. And in this case, giving a government the ability to decide whether crucial communication infrastructure works or not, or never mind the government, also a commercial entity that could be controlled by another government or other entity, giving somebody else control of crucial infrastructure is like bad. And it often leads to very bad things. And if luckily you happen to live in a society that is free enough that hasn't been a problem for you personally, then that's really good. And people around the world, I'm sure, are very happy for you. But there are plenty of folks in places like Hong Kong who would love to have a word with you about how awful it can be when their ability to communicate and organize can be turned on and off at a whim. And I'm sure the Iranians would also agree that this can have very negative outcomes. And the more that you give up, the greater the likelihood of those outcomes.
Yeah, Iran has Starlink service. So did Russia.
Yeah, until someone turned it off. And I was talking about the government limiting internet access in Iran. Also, I believe owning a Starlink.
No,
product
I'm sorry.
there.
I'm responding to Floatplane chat.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But yes. Starlink does allow service there, but from my understanding, owning a Starlink dish there is a crime at this point in time. So giving another outside entity the ability to turn on or off your communications infrastructure, I think hopefully most people can recognize, given that there are concrete examples where that has been a very big problem, that is not something that we generally want. Yikes. Yeah, Persian Tech Guy says owning Starlink is indeed illegal in Iran right now. Curious Bread says Iran is actively jamming Starlink signals domestically as well. Yeah, Persian Tech Guy, we Iranians do agree. So just because you're lucky enough that you are not being oppressed enough yet does not mean that we should just kind of go, oh, well, this is fine. The flip side of it being, do I want Canadian rifles killing Ukrainians? No. But should we put a chip on every gun that has GPS tracking and you can't pull the trigger if it's in certain geographical regions? I mean, that sounds...
Wiley Draft, you're saying Russian military was killing people because of Starlink. Ukraine military is currently killing people with Starlink.
Yeah. Lots of... I'm sure they're not the only one.
Shut off too? Like, this is like, where is the fact that the line is not set by you is the whole part of the reason, the whole part of the problem that we're currently discussing.
Yes.
And it's an uncomfortable conversation.
Yeah.
It's a Western network. Okay. I mean, we're never going to see eye to eye here, and that's okay. But like, yeah.
I mean, what does Western mean? The West is the West until the West isn't the West.
It's also not a Western network.
The NATO alliance is not exactly as concrete today as it was.
It's a company
10 years ago.
It's not a government service. It's not. I don't think you can necessarily say it's a Western network.
Even if
he's saying like, should we enable our enemies? It's like, well,
whose enemies?
It's up to
whose enemies?
Yeah, exactly. It's up to a company.
Yeah. And like, and what does Western even mean right now? Nothing is that simple right now. Sorry. Good News WAN Show.
Yeah, we should move on.
Linux gains some more critical Windows apps, including 3D Movie Maker and Space Cadet Pinball. Two classic mid-1990s Windows apps have been officially ported to Linux. Space Cadet Pinball, which was originally part of the Microsoft Plus pack for Windows 95, was decompiled and rebuilt by Musichenko Andrei and ported to 14 different platforms. The Linux build is now available on FlatHub, and Oracle Linux developer Stephen Brennan also recently blogged about getting it running on Linux. This is, in a word, based. Also,
you guys should edit a movie.
There's an even, have you ever used 3D Movie Maker?
No.
Yeah, not how that works. In even bigger news, 3D Movie Maker has come to Linux. Microsoft open sourced it back in 2022, but it sat mostly untouched until registry readers Mark Cave Ayland and Ben Stone spent roughly 15 months on a fork called 3D MMEX.
Wow. After
the original 3D MMF Forever project stalled. Beyond a native Linux port, they added 64-bit support, bug fixes, ARM64 Windows builds, native file dialogues, MIDI music via FluidSynth, and a GStreamer-powered video player. A Raspberry Pi version is in the works.
So is it? I'm looking at the video now. Is it like Source Movie Maker, where you like have to use their like little characters and stuff?
So I actually am not sure, because one of the problems that I had with 3D Movie Maker was that at the time almost nobody had a microphone. So I could only use the handful of audio clips that were included, and maybe it had other capabilities.
Actors and props, sounds, words, scenes.
So maybe it had other capabilities if you also had other accessories, but we couldn't really like do that much with it.
Right.
But yeah, there's like walking animations and like...
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever saw anything that was the output of this. I definitely like never even opened that.
It was not included. This was like paid software.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and there was like quests and stuff. Like you could
Really?
click on, like you could go to different places in like kind of the studio campus and like
Sure.
find collectibles. Here, let me see if I can find. Here's a video from DOS Storm that says there's still nothing like Microsoft 3D Movie Maker. 23,000 views. Yeah, this guy was funky, and you could do all kinds of stuff. Yeah, like you could set up your scene, and I remember these stock characters, man. They had like a handful of outfits each. You could have them talk to each other, and like you could make them die and stuff. You could make them like grow really big and then explode. There was like an explode effect. There's all kinds of cool stuff. And now you can run it on Linux for the dozens of people who want to do that. It was a part of my childhood. I have multiple core memories sitting around the computer with my siblings, making the baby explode or whatever after it does something, just goofing around. It's a fun creativity tool that in some ways encourages additional creativity due to it being so rudimentary and so limited, if you kind of get what I mean. Like in some ways, the ability to do anything, it's like AI, the ability to just kind of say, yeah, make this, is less rewarding than using a crummy tool to try to make something good, if that kind of makes sense. Speaking of, crappy AI outputs, AMD put up a pretty horrible AI-generated ad, which is not good news. So instead, we're going to talk about an AMD-related thing that is good news. AMD listened. FSR 4.1 is coming to RDNA 3 and then later to RDNA 2. The feature is going to be enabled through a driver update, bringing support to older cards supporting Int8 instructions, as opposed to the FP8 version that was used on RDNA 4. It's expected to drop in July for Radeon 7000 cards, and then sometime in early 2027 for RDNA 2 cards. An Int8 version of FSR 4.0 was leaked in 2025, which users were able to get running using tools like OptiScaler, but AMD had until now not committed to bringing FSR 4 to these older cards. This change by AMD will bump that support to FSR 4.1, which does improve image quality versus FSR 4.0. Our discussion question is, everyone liked that. What are some other times that a company backported features to an older product and it was pretty cool? You know what? I'm going to throw Microsoft a bone. We've given them a lot of flack for the last couple of months. I think it was pretty cool when Windows 8 sucked and they said, okay, here's Windows 10 for free. Here's a free upgrade. That's it's not really like backporting a feature. It's kind of backporting a feature. It's taking your old computer that was Windows 8 and backporting all the Windows 10 features to it. So you know what? I'm standing by it. You got anything? Maybe chat can let us know if they can think of anything.
I'm rapidly typing in chat. Can you rephrase the question?
What are other times that a company backported features to an older product and it was cool and everyone liked it?
Didn't AMD... hasn't AMD done this in the past?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to name like super specific examples, but I think AMD has done this in the past. AMD has a bit of a precedent of supporting platforms for a long time and bringing things to them, bringing things back to them. NVIDIA also brought some of their newer features back to older cards.
They've done, I think they've made a pretty good faith effort to support the RTX promises of the 20 series, even though the hardware was just like not there yet. They haven't always done a perfect job, but I think they've done pretty okay, solid B. There was there was something in the chat that I had wanted to talk about. No, I missed it. Oh, right. No, you reminded me. Yeah, AMD's track record of supporting products for a long time. We've got a really cool video coming. We're going to put the newest AM4 processor in the oldest AM4 board. And then we're going to like benchmark it against that same processor in the newest AM4 board and see if you bought the right AM4 board 10 years ago, can you literally buy a chip today and upgrade your computer, and what are the downsides of that? It's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah, one of our newer writers, Michael, is working on that project. So it's and then Pankratz is helping him out with some of the testing. Labs might be actually helping out as well. I'm not sure about that. Are you still arguing with Floatplane chat?
Yes. It's okay.
Don't make me time you out.
We'll be friends in the end.
I'll put you in timeout.
It's okay. We're fine.
Okay, if you type any more to Floatplane chat right now, I'm putting you in timeout. I've put other people in timeout today. Floatplane chat's spicy today. I don't know what's going on. It must be a full moon or something.
It's been interesting.
Yeah, and for once, this is wild. I'm not arguing with anyone. It's like I feel like the kid, like, Mom, Dad, stop fighting for the first time ever. So Dan, this is what it feels like.
You do get used to it.
What, Mom and Dad fighting or yeah, oh, okay.
And then you have this like smugness.
You have smugness, like,
and
in
you're
here.
like you're just watching.
Like
you're
big-
watching, yeah,
big
yeah.
smugness.
Yeah, big like
I mean, he's the one doing the gesture. I'm
Pair.
just right.
pair of smug,
All right, thank you.
and you're
for
just
that.
watching. You
Class dismissed. Meta employees have launched a protest against mouse tracking technology at their U.S. offices. This one is, I want to say,
You gotta stay tuned on this one because at the beginning, it's like you're thinking it's like mouse jigglers or something like that.
No.
It's so much worse.
stay tuned. And the reason that this belongs in Good News WAN Show is because I have massive respect for the Meta employees that are speaking out right now for reasons that I'll get to in a minute, okay? So on May 12th, Meta employees distributed flyers at multiple U.S. offices to protest the company's recent installation of mouse tracking software on their computers, pushing for colleagues to sign an online petition against it. The tracking tool is called Model Capability Initiative, or MCI, and it logs mouse movements, clicks, keystrokes, and occasional screenshots of work-related applications in order to not monitor if you're working, but in order to train Meta's AI models. Meta's justification for this is that it is building agents to do everyday computer tasks, so its models need real examples of how people actually use computers. Spokesperson Andy Stone added that the data isn't used for anything else, with safeguards in place for sensitive content. With that said, employees expect that the data is used to train the models that will replace them. This protest is landing just before Meta lays off 10% of its staff, or about 8,000 people, on May 20th. So that's in 5 days, while also canceling plans to hire for another 6,000 open roles. All of this is happening while Meta plans to spend up to $135 billion on AI infrastructure this year, building toward what Zuckerberg calls personal superintelligence for its 3.5 billion daily users. The protest has also spread to the UK, where users are organizing through the United Tech and Allied Workers Union, with organizer Eleanor Payne accusing executives of pursuing speculative AI strategies while forcing staff to endure, quote, draconian surveillance, unquote, to train the very systems meant to replace them. Boy, is there ever a lot to unpack here. So,
Pretty wild.
on the eve of mass layoffs, people are speaking out and taking action against this draconian surveillance. Massive respect there. The fact that Meta is treating their employees as training data is sort of next level unhinged. I'm trying to. Okay, Luke, hit me with something here. Stop arguing. Hit me with something here. What would be
I don't need to see the screen.
I'm putting you in timeout. Can I put another admin in timeout?
I can just
can't.
remove it.
I'll time out the people you're talking to then.
No.
Okay,
Leave
all right.
them, leave them.
All right, then
They're
stop.
good people.
Okay,
We just got confused. They're good people.
what's worse, Luke? What's worse? If Meta was doing this to their user base or doing this to their staff who at least they pay?
Just doing it to both.
Well, I know, but no. Just for the sake of having a moral argument right now. Like I want to hear your perspective. I value your perspective. That's all. I respect you. Let's say it was me. Okay, in our hypothetical scenario, it's me. I'm building. I just need footage of people, wanking it. What's better if I record my staff who happen to be paid porn performers?
Okay.
Right, because they were going to wank it anyway, right?
So you're trying to train an AI bot because you're going to be selling sex robots in the future.
Or my users who are wanking it at home. And it's in the TOS, like it's... Either way, I was allowed to do it. Which one's worse? That's what I want to know.
I think it depends on how...
603 in the chat says, say no more, I'm your man. Gilmore D, why did I know you were going to say that, Linus? Because you've been watching WAN Show for too long.
Yeah.
We'll jiggle all the things.
Yeah.
Which one's worse?
I think it depends on how explicitly communicated it is. Because if it's if it's a meta service and it's explicitly communicated to the user, you can just not.
Sorry, did you say nut or not?
In this case, both. Realistically, you're picking one or the other. But I have a really hard time believing, unless you're an influencer of some kind, that Instagram is a requirement to your life.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
But you need a job.
But you do need a job. But you could work somewhere else.
Maybe. Job market's really bad.
See,
economy is wrecked and the job market's really bad.
Can I tell you, and maybe this is, maybe if I was going to put on my lizard brain hat,
Sure.
right? I would feel ickier about my employees. Because
if you had to watch someone wank,
no,
you'd rather not know them.
No, I don't mean the watching. I just mean the the using of them. Well, that's what they're doing. They're using their employees to train some data set because they know that it's one of the only clean data sources now.
As a reminder,
because everything's poisoned now.
Do they provide the tissues to clean the data set?
As a reminder in this scenario, I have to pick one of them. So I can't just say,
you have to
obviously,
pick
they're both
one.
bad. I'm just re-giving that context because some people are going to be like, ugh.
Like because with an employee, even if I've never actually interacted with them, because let's say I run a company that has tens of thousands of employees or whatever.
Sure.
Like with them, there was at least a pen and paper version of a handshake that exists between me and them. We have like some level of mutualism in our relationship, whereas I feel like, well, I guess the user's that too, but like I don't have to look in the whites of their eyes at an all hands meeting. I don't know. To me, it feels ickier to use the people who are directly benefiting you every day through the labor that they contribute to your organization. But then again, the users are directly benefiting you as well. And that's pretty icky too. In fact, like they could be more dependent on you. Like an Instagram influencer is such a great example that I wouldn't have thought of, but they're super dependent on the platform.
It's a job, yeah.
It is a job. And you don't have to like that job. You could think it's stupid or whatever, and that's fine. That's your opinion. But like that doesn't change that for some people. And more importantly, where your argument falls apart, for the people who work for those people, it is very much a job. You can argue all day that my job shouldn't be a job, being YouTuber, blah, 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 it's stupid, go get a real job. But everybody who works for me has a real job. Like Dan. Well, he had a real job, he apparently left it. Don't worry about that. The point is, people with very real jobs work for Linus Media Group Inc., and the same would be true of Instagram. That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Like,
so it's hard to So for most users, I see Instagram as very non-essential. right? Not only is it non-essential, but there are alternative platforms that do like almost the same thing. So, but then it's not true for everyone.
And
because of
it's
people
not
whose
always possible to
it's their
just
job.
switch over. Not every Viner succeeded on another platform.
Oh no, I'm talking pure viewers.
Oh, peer viewers. Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
Like I don't think you can argue that any of those things is like essential. Although I have heard that a lot of people are using TikTok as search now.
That's a terrible idea.
I don't have it. I have no idea. But
I mean, based on how much like horrible AI slop misinformation we found the last time we did like a TikTok tech hacks video, you shouldn't search anything on TikTok.
so, somebody recently was asking me like, what's my primary media source? And I said that it was YouTube. And they're like, oh, what do you mostly use it for? And I was like, honestly, I think like learning things. Most of the content that I watch is like information or education included. My goodness. Oh my God. What is this?
It's me doing a TikTok dance.
Oh yeah.
This
I know
is
what
some
it
this is
Yeah,
some
yeah.
crazy next level crazy Adam intro energy here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Yeah.
And they were like, oh yeah, I do that too. Like
Yeah.
for like fixing things and whatnot. I was like, oh yeah, sure. Like I we were taking apart my washing machine and I just watched some YouTube video of a appliance repair person taking apart the washing machine. And they're like, yeah, except I don't use YouTube for that anymore. And I was like, huh? They're like, yeah, I use TikTok. The videos are like faster. Oh, that's weird to my brain, a person who doesn't use TikTok. But yeah, I don't know.
The children are actually wrong this time.
This was not a...
I know. I just mean like the Seymour Skinner quote.
Yeah.
No, it's the children who are wrong.
Yeah. This person was similar age to me, but I also understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Both of them are, I think, inherently evil.
You have to pick one though. Which one's ickier?
I think it really comes down to how much you said TOS. If it's just TOS,
Yeah.
then I kind of want to say user base.
They had it coming.
What? Oh my God.
I
Just because lying to consumers is like a yikes. And it would be, I think, much harder to hide from employees.
okay.
But if there's like a pop-up when you load Instagram
Yeah.
that's like, we're stealing everything, the camera's always on, please wank, then, I mean, what you do is your own. if you decide to keep using
it belongs to Mark.
yeah.
Either way is fine.
At that point, I would be more upset about the employees because I feel like the employees are more trapped in that scenario. And then we come back to the cyclical argument of Instagram creators and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I don't know, this might be a terrible argument, but I think where I'm going to land on how much of a disclosure there is. And the more of the disclosure, the more it's not that I'm more okay with it, the more I become less okay with the employee side, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about Amazon.
Because, sorry, at a core of the argument, if you tell that to a bunch of employees, there's going to be a ton of people that cannot leave because their life situation won't allow them to. And if you tell that to users, people could just decide in the moment to uninstall Instagram.
So then we both agree that employees is ickier because they're stuck
I think so.
in the relationship.
I think so. Unless you're not disclosing it to consumers, because then that's such a huge consumer rights violation that like...
That the employees' rights come second. Amazon employees are token maxing due to
I'm actually so excited for this topic.
due to pressure to use AI tools. And this is good news because it's just really, really fucking funny. On May 12th, the Financial Times reported that Amazon employees are using an internal AI tool to automate non-essential tasks. That's important. Non-essential tasks, just to show their managers that they are using AI more frequently. This practice is being called token maxing, which I think is going to take me a while to be able to say with a straight face. This pressure stems from Amazon setting a target this year requiring more than 80% of developers to use AI tools each week, plus internal leaderboards that track each employee's AI token consumption. Employees told the Financial Times that there is, quote, so much pressure to use these tools, and that tracking usage creates perverse incentives, which is one of Luke's favorite pet peeves. Amazon said that the stats would not factor into performance reviews, but several employees said that they believed that managers were checking anyway. Amazon has since limited team-wide visibility of usage stats, so only an employee and their manager can see them, and is reportedly discouraging managers from using token consumption as a performance metric at all.
Fake news.
Token maxing has also surfaced at Meta and Microsoft, where Meta's internal AI leaderboard reportedly only lasted days after going public. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said he would be, quote, deeply alarmed if a $500,000 a year engineer wasn't consuming at least $250,000 in tokens annually, meaning that the entire ecosystem seems to be incentivized for consumption and for it to continue climbing.
What?
Even if a lot of that token consumption turns out to be performative.
No way.
Dude, this is a whole new layer to the financial circle jerk that is going on around AI infrastructure building out and AI company valuations. If they're all...
What if we record the circle jerk for training?
If they're all just using their own AI tokens and using as many of them as they possibly can to juice their token consumption, to juice the revenues that create the valuations, to holy
a fun
freaking
one,
crap,
a
what
fun
is
one
going
that
on
I heard
here?
from a dev friend in Silicon Valley is that not only are people unnecessarily using it just to make sure that their numbers stay high, some of them are building their own tools that will just automatically use it in order to just sit there and like token virus, basically, to just consume tokens without them even interacting with anything in order to try to juice their numbers. So they have built bots that just use AI time, which if you think about the impact of this stuff is like tons of water, tons of energy, tons of various forms of pollution, massive amounts of expense so that they don't lose their jobs. Which is just at a certain level.
Dan. Lose them.
At a certain level. It's part of me wants to laugh that we've gone from mouse jigglers to auto AI token scripts that just burn your tokens so that you can look good. This arms race of like, are these people doing their jobs is getting crazier.
Luke?
Oh, man.
Luke, there are days when I think everyone, struggles to like go into work. I have my days like that.
Yeah, sure.
Today is a day that I am extremely happy and proud to work at Linus Media Group Incorporated, where this does not exist.
For now.
No.
Next week.
No. No token leaderboard.
Next week. Next week for sure. Wow. Crazy. I just thought it was really funny, that guy telling me the story about building a little tool that just consumes tokens.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
No valuable output.
Because like if all you're being tracked on is like how much you're using AI, because I don't like what is it that they don't have ways of putting together meaningful like quarterly goals and performance metrics? It's just we're back to lines of code, Luke.
This is the lines of code argument has come up a lot in AI land because some AI enjoyers, a subset of AI enjoyers will brag about like, oh yeah, well my agents output 37,000 lines of code today. What are you doing, small boy? Look at me. And it's like, yeah, is it 37 lines of good code, bro? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not.
Wow.
Fun world. Very fun world.
Ranakel says in Floatplane chat, it'd be like tracking truckers' performance by gas consumed. It's like, yeah, like kind of. It could be a proxy for like them doing stuff, but it also like definitely couldn't for the ones that just lead foot it or literally just dump gas out onto the gravel in the parking lot because they know that they're going to get a good performance review for doing so. Like it's the perverse incentive thing.
Put a brick on the pedal and leave it in neutral overnight.
Yeah.
Just
send it.
Yeah.
Send it nowhere.
Yeah. Like it's just obviously bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, and then like, the arms race is just going to continue. So now managers are going to start getting reports. Like I'm sure there's going to be some way that they can ask the whatever system they have what this user has been using it for. And then they're going to find that it's a bunch of junk data. So then the other side is going to
build more sophisticated waste tools.
Context-aware waste tools where you are informing the waste tool of what various tasks you have going on at the time.
Yep.
And then it will just research and generate garbage output based on those things.
And then the arms race will get to the point where the tools actually do productive work.
Maybe.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
It's
They'll be so good at hiding the fact that they're not doing anything useful that they will start to do something useful.
sounds like a lot of corporate life.
It sounds like a great short story. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
But hey, here's something cool. On May 4th, Boise State announced that a team led by electrical engineering professor Chris Campbell and Pearl Hill Technology CEO Bamidel Omotowa has built a portable device that detects forever chemicals, or PFAS, in water samples in real time out in the field. The device, called the Environmental Optically Gated Transistor, uses specialized transistors paired with machine learning to detect PFAS down to 1 part per trillion, the threshold set by current EPA regulations. Current EPA-approved PFAS tests cost about $300 per sample, take weeks, and require lab-only equipment like liquid chromatography paired with mass spectrometry. The new device aims to do the same job on-site in real time and at competitive prices if scaled. PFAS, or per- and polyfluoroalkyl substances, are a group of over 1,000 chemicals found in drinking water, food, cookware, and clothing. The most toxic ones are linked to multiple cancers, infertility, developmental delays in infants, and compromised immune systems. The breakthrough started as an accident in Campbell's lab. Undergraduate researchers leaning over microscopes noticed that their breath was causing weird variations in transistor results, which turned out to be the transistors reacting to different chemicals in the air. In methanol tests, the team has hit accuracy rates between 86.7 and 97% depending on the PFAS molecule. The next step is reaching those numbers in real water samples, which have other contaminants that can complicate detection. Our discussion question is, do you think a higher awareness of PFAS will lead to stronger regulation around it? I'm going to go ahead and say no, because awareness of tooth decay has not led to good decisions around fluoride, for instance. But hey, maybe we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I was watching a video a while ago of somebody testing water around where like hikers would go versus areas that they didn't. And they found like massive increases in PFAS content. Because like a lot of hiking gear is just covered in it.
Rinczate says, I thought this whole time was PFAs. Maybe.
Yeah, whatever.
It's one of those things I've only ever seen written. So
there's so much stuff like, yeah.
I read predominantly as my source of media ingestion. So sorry.
I've heard it called PFAS before. I don't know what's correct. I know in Linux, I know it's like because file system, whatever. So it's like FS tab. I like calling it FStab.
Nice.
It just sounds cooler.
Oh, apparently Derek from Veritasium says it the way that I say it. So
Yeah,
either
I've heard it called PFAS before.
either we're both wrong or we're both right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, you call it GIF.
Yeah, which is correct. The creator says it's GIF, therefore it's GIF. I mean, it's that simple.
If I create something
Mm-hmm.
that's like 4 A's,
Mm-hmm.
and then I say it's pronounced potato,
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's how it works.
I like that.
I mean, it's one of those things. It's like
I like that.
it's like names are like that. Like someone's name will be like this is a story my mom used to tell all the time because she overheard a conversation where this lady with the last name Scremin insisted that her name was
Scremin.
insisted that her name was pronounced Scremin. And like rules of English, it could just as easily be Screamin', but she was like really mad that someone pronounced it Screamin'. And my mom just thought it was funny, like that Screamin' family, those screaming kids, you know. Anyway, the point is just that if you have a name that has an ambiguous spelling, you decide how it's pronounced and everyone kind of rolls with it. It's true. I mean, look, Ashley, Ashleigh. Are you fucking kidding me? But I have to play along. That's Ashley.
I love the framing of I have to play along with arms out wide. I have been assaulted with this information my whole life. Oh, man. Okay. Anyways, let's move on. I mean,
And Battler Gun in Floatplane chat says, Linus got rejected by Ashley. No, I was rejected by Ashley with an Ley. Okay? It was a long time ago and I'm totally over it. You can tell.
Oh, man. Oh.
All right. China's new 800 cycle lithium sulfur battery could nearly double drone flight time. On May 12th, a research team at Tsinghua Shenzhen International Graduate School announced a new lithium sulfur battery design that nearly doubles the energy density of current drone batteries. The prototype pouch cell hit an energy density of 549 watt hours per kilo compared to the under 300 watt hours per kilo that today's commercial drone lithium ion batteries typically deliver. Lithium sulfur batteries have long been viewed as the obvious next generation alternative because sulfur is cheap, abundant, and theoretically stores way more energy than lithium ion. The catch has always been that the chemistry is hard to stabilize during repeated charging. The new design dropped the battery's internal resistance by 75% compared to conventional lithium sulfur designs, and in lab tests it ran stably for 800 charge-discharge cycles while still retaining nearly 82% of its original capacity. And our discussion question here is, every few months we get a battery breakthrough that never escapes the lab. What are the odds that this is the real deal?
I'm gonna tell a story and then say something, and Floatplane chat beat me to it, but I had the thought before I read it. One is, I remember CES a very, very long time ago. I saw a booth that was talking about battery technology, and they told me all their claims, and I told them, wow, if you guys do this and bring it to market, you'll all be billionaires. And they looked a little bit uncomfortable with that, because I'm pretty sure they knew it was never coming to market.
Right.
And it never came to market.
Right.
I don't remember the name of it or anything, but like I was following it for like a few years afterwards, and it kind of just petered off in the
Carbon nanotubes!
Yeah. And then the other one is, and Floatplane got to this before I did, but again, I thought of it independently. I don't see the message anymore. But war do be great for innovation. And drones do be crazy right now. So maybe there's a little bit more potential expectation that there might be some form of battery technology improvement. I'm not surprised at all that they mentioned drones in the text, because it is probably very pointedly related at that.
I mean, it's never a guarantee, but billions and billions of dollars and national defense being at stake does tend to incentivize certain developments.
Well, and governments around the world have been paying a lot of attention to the just incredible things Ukraine has been doing with drones, and are kind of starting to wake up that might, all those random people on Battlefield strapping C4 to drones and then flying them into tanks and stuff might have made sense in the real world too. Yeah. Interesting.
He does know. I'm not going to press the button. And you know what I know is it's time for Dan to feed us some comms.
Sure.
It's after dark, baby. Hit me, Daniel Besser.
Okay, all right, what do we got? Hi, LDL. My parents are getting remarried soon, and I'm going to be the officiant.
To each other, or?
To Teddy here. Any advice on giving a speech that is genuine and heartfelt without being cliche or sending a weird message?
Man, what would I do? So, genuine and heartfelt without being cliche. So,
what is the context of the message?
Talk about the people. I think that's the best way to avoid cliches, is make it specific to the actual people and how you think that they are a great fit for each other. I think that would be my best advice for writing like a wedding speech of any sort.
Hey, LD.
Oh, you looked like you were going to say something. I thought
No,
Luke was going to talk.
I was going to basically say that I think it's almost hard to be cliche at a wedding.
Really?
I think people let me look up. Yeah. I don't know. I think weddings are cliche.
Interesting. So you would actually even say it's okay to just play it safe, say the bride has never looked better, the groom is so lucky, I
think all that's probably fine.
Yeah, just stick with
I don't think anybody's going to be bothered by that.
Stick with the basics.
It wraps around and
I also
not.
think talking about the people, everything that you said is great.
Yeah, I think that's good advice too, though, because trying to be too creative can hit real hard, but it can also miss super bad.
Yeah. So if you're not sure, just fall back on these things are obviously good, and it's fine.
Shraff 2K says, just go Corinthians, can't miss. Quote Ezekiel 23:20. Okay, I got to know what Ezekiel 23:20 is. This is according to Curious Bread. Ezekiel 23:20 is one of the most infamously graphic and shocking verses in the Bible. It uses explicit metaphorical language to describe the spiritual unfaithfulness and idolatry of Israel and Judah, comparing their alliances with pagan nations to illicit sexual lust. So there she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys and whose emission was like that of horses. Why did you have that at the ready? For a parent's wedding. Let's move on.
Hey, LLD, just bought my first pool for the upcoming summer. Linus, as a pool owner, any maintenance tips for a newbie?
Yeah, don't get a pool. Sorry, too late.
Same here. I would also say the same thing. Also, thank you for the EV chargers. BCIT will put them to good use as training aids.
Yeah, so any maintenance tips for a newbie? Oh gosh.
Sell it.
Yeah. I mean, you
do not let the chemicals go out of spec, or you're going to spend a lot more money and time getting them re-in-spec.
That's good. That's good stuff. And when you change the temperature, that totally changes the chemicals, even though you didn't change anything other than the temperature. Watch out for that one.
No glass near the pool.
Yeah. Before you get a pool, make sure that you have anyone to share it with you, because it costs exactly the same if nobody swims in it as it does if everybody swims in it. Good chat.
Good chat. Thoughts on the specs of the steam machine?
Oh man, I mean, I feel like I've talked about it a fair bit in the LTT videos that we did on it, but I guess we're getting pretty close to potential delivery of this thing, so it's kind of on everyone's mind again. Man, it all depends on price. If it comes in at a really reasonable price, which is feeling more and more unlikely the further we get into this Rampocalypse, then I think that the spec is a really fine target that that Valve went for. But if it's really expensive, then that's going to be a really tough pill to swallow, because there are benefits of the Steam Machine, like being able to wake with CEC, having the integration with the dongle for the Steam controller, the super quiet, compact form factor. These are all really good things. But, you know, it's always hard for me to recommend something that isn't a great value. And so I'm going to have to compare it to a DIY machine no matter what happens.
There was an article on Vice that I didn't fully read.
Nice. Solid.
I just kind of saw the headline. So yeah, I really don't know, but yeah.
Oh, I hope not.
There was like this thing. So I saw this new update to the source code suggests the machine frame will exceed 1,000 euros in price.
That could be anything, though.
It really could be anything.
That just looks like placeholder values.
It could be.
I doubt it. I
Yeah.
think that's too high. Yeah, I don't think so.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Hopefully not.
We are a mixed Mac and Windows business environment. Will switching our users to Mac improve our company's overall security posture?
Ooh, I think switching everyone one way or the other would, possibly be better, because you'd have fewer surfaces, but possibly be worse because if anything does go wrong, it hits everybody. There, that's my uneducated take.
So in chat, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, we do that.
Yeah.
We also have Linux machines.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
It's bad.
We're a shockingly small organization for like...
The complicated nature of everything that we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like everything from like enterprise equipment in the cloud to enterprise equipment on-prem to
Extremely
consumer
not
equipment.
enterprise.
Yeah, all of it.
Yep.
With weird rules. This is a desktop workstation, but I have it under a server rule banner.
Right.
So that it doesn't update and I get to choose. And
Right, yeah.
there's like every single little tiny computer that we have around
Yeah,
is
because
different.
a small part of Dan's soul goes into a Horcrux every time the WAN show crashes. So he's really like, tries to stay on top of that.
Yeah.
Whoa. So are we pretty sure it was NVENC?
Has it been causing problems now? No?
There was the one stream that we did where you're like, oh, I went back to NVENC, and that one had a couple problems.
Wow.
And
Are we on CPU encoding right now?
No, we were for 2 shows. And then I fixed the problem
Oh, and NVENC, we're on NVENC right now.
and have been for the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
What
there
did you
go.
do? Did you swap the GPU or something?
No, I just rolled back the drivers until they're like a year out of date.
And then-
Interesting.
If only we could just air gap this system, except that we have to stream from it. So,
Well, we could use Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you
wait,
could-
but that's not air gapping.
It is a gap.
He's trying to.
I'm just
here.
baiting you.
He's,
Mostly Luke. Luke has a real
Masterful
problem with
job.
that.
do.
Masterful job,
I
Dan.
do. I was gonna say he was.
It's kind of a bit of both of you.
Truly a masturbator.
If you record him, you can use that. You can use that information to train.
Well, I mean, the camera's running all the time. Hey, LLD. Linus, you mentioned after announcing Smash Champs, you will never do another large scale like that. With your stance on e-waste, would you make a company like Free IT to keep e-waste out?
Oh man,
free IT.
kind of like Free Geek. I think that a potential like future era of the media side of our company could be that we run like a Free Geek like electronics recycler. I think it would be an incredible mine for content, and I think that if we also like were a retailer and you could like buy systems and stuff, we would never have to search for a reason to build a computer again, because we would just have like customer systems and stuff. We'd never have to search for a system that needs to be fixed or troubleshot again, because there would just always be a constant flow of them. We wouldn't have to go out looking for cool, weird old tech to make videos about, because people would just bring it to us.
How much of that actually turns into content, though?
It wouldn't really matter, because if you can build a sustainable, functioning business.
I don't know if you can.
I don't know if you can either.
I don't
know if you can either.
Question that a lot because the space required versus how much you'd make off that is a really bad relationship.
This is true. And
there's a reason why like universally loved Free Geek.
Well, apparently the reasons it died, I actually had a longer chat with Mark from Disappearing Ink a little while ago. And,
okay.
You know, I'm not going to name any of the names that he named or anything like that, but he was very close to Free Geek physically and also in terms of his relationships. And he made it seem like, or at least my understanding of it was, I'm hedging a lot here because I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but basically he made me feel like somehow that Free Geek could have survived if not for stuff that was preventable and avoidable.
Me feel like good.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Good to know.
Free Geek was like...
Was that because of like donations and stuff? Or were they actually making enough from the storefront?
I don't want to get into the details,
okay.
but
sure.
He made it seem like to me that it could have been workable.
Because you ain't getting donations if you do it.
If there was enough will. I mean, you can set up a separate organization. We could set up a nonprofit. People would like, donate to it?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. It's... It would have to have its own separate boundaries, which it should if it's operating as a nonprofit. Like I wouldn't be able to like profit from it, right? So, and I think you'd have to have there's a lot of stuff that nonprofits have to do to be compliant. Like you'd have to have like
people
a board.
would expect you to solely fund the entire thing.
Oh, they'd expect it, but I wouldn't.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to.
And then
not forever. Like
for that reason, I feel like it would fail.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a funny thing. I have sort of like a weird way of contributing back to the community. Like Smash Champs is a for-profit business, but it has not made a profit, and it might not ever pay back the overall like investment in it. But I certainly am like open to the possibility of it making money. And just to be clear, just so that this is not in conflict with things that I've said internally, Smash Champs is not a cash flow drain anymore. But that's only because Smash Champs has a really, really nice landlord that doesn't charge it rent. Then someday, at the very least, I would like Smash Champs to pay the landlord rent so that there can be some possibility of some kind of repayment of that investment ever. But not for now. So like I could see something like an LTT Free Geek being kind of like that, where we put in the initial, basically go, okay, here's the space. Guess what? Now you have a really nice landlord that doesn't charge you rent, but you're going to have to find a way to make it break even month to month. Aside from that, or something like that, I could see that being a possibility. But if I bought another building, I think my wife would divorce me. We have too much of our total assets in Greater Vancouver real estate, which has taken an absolute pummeling in the last couple of years, as you may or may not have noticed. So that's been cool. Which, to be clear, I've been rooting for my entire adult life. I've been like, the crash must come. I just,
It feels a little bit more real over the last few months.
Oh, I can tell you.
It's fallen.
It's very real.
Yeah.
Like it's been real for a long time.
Not even just like...
It's taken a long time for sellers to clue in how real it is.
Yeah.
And adjust their expectations for what they're getting.
I don't think it's necessarily that. They are becoming more solvent, which is like sad.
Sorry, which is more solvent?
The sellers. I think they're running out of money. So I think they have to move.
Less solvent then.
Less solvent?
They've reached insolvency. Like they are... I don't think we're quite using it right, but basically, yeah, they're getting desperate.
They're running out of money. There's been the rate at which Canadians have been defaulting and having places get foreclosed and whatnot is like massively ramping because people have been holding out, trying to sell it at higher values, and just people aren't buying.
Oh, hi, Josh says, slightly less tactfully, all the boomers are realizing their houses aren't worth what they think they are. Yep.
I would like to say it that way, except they were selling at that amount for
Yes.
a really, really, really long time.
It was crazy up here, dude.
Yeah. So like they were right, honestly, which sucks.
And so there's a lot of like not boomers that bought in at the peak, and that really sucks for them because they're underwater now at this point.
Yeah.
Just gonna kind of look here. I know I talked about this a little while ago, but the number of court ordered sales in here is freaking crazy. Like I don't know. Here's like a freaking large scale retail and commercial space for lease. This is court. Oh no, this is Court Drive. Okay, no. For sale by court order though in Kelowna, 3 acres. For sale under court order in Victoria.
What is that? It looks like a
Landmark commercial property.
like a prison.
115,000 square feet. Look at this thing.
Wow.
For sale, court order. 122 parking stalls. You want to move to Victoria, boys? Look at this thing.
Like on the island?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be sweet.
Yeah. We're not moving to the island.
Oh.
Owner occupier or office investment opportunity. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty Fairmont Le Chateau, 925 acres.
Whoa.
Damn.
We could work there.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that. Where is this?
Montebello, Quebec.
You want to move to Quebec?
If you've
got the last name for it,
then yeah. Yeah, it would be super annoying because everyone's going to speak to me in French.
Hello,
Like,
I am Monsieur Lafreniere.
I don't know how to speak this language. I'm so sorry. And they'll be like, but your last name is French. And I'll be like, I know.
Je sais.
I know.
Je suis désolé. Mais oui. All right.
Sup, bros and lins. Sparky from the Better Coover. Stop leaking our tax haven, thanks. Do you think Intel will start pursuing R&D in Hillsboro with the recent SpaceX visit, or will my bros stay sad sans job?
I think Intel's investments into Intel fab business are very much like made right now, and wherever they were going to do it is where they're going to do it. However, I do think that that's something that is going to become, as I've said before on the WAN show, I think that Intel's fabrication capabilities are going to become very important geopolitically. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but Trump and President Xi are having a summit right now. Or is it a state visit? It's some kind of thing that they're doing right
CEOs.
now. And Monsieur Xi has made it very clear that Taiwan will become a flashpoint between China and the U.S. at some time in the near future, which puts TSMC's situation in a pretty different light compared to even 12 months ago, 18 months ago. And I have said before, I think that things are going to be really important. Oh, apparently he flew back today already. Okay. So it was just over the last couple of days. That I think Intel's fab business is going to become very important to Western interests. Say that much.
My fiance and I are starting a business together, a cafe downtown. Any suggestions on first-time co-owned business? We both have complementary experience, but are hesitant on hiring full-time staff.
It's tough, man. You need to be aligned on what your goals are. I think 90% of the fights that Yvonne and I have had about LMG and its related companies have been because we were not aligned on what we wanted to put into it and what we wanted to get out of it. So hopefully you guys have done that. And yes, I would be hesitant on hiring full-time staff because a lot of them work out really great. Some of them like really don't. And sometimes it's, it's always a spectrum, right? Sometimes it's more your fault and sometimes it's more their fault. And people are the best part and they're the hardest part.
Pre-marriage or common law, you are more stuck with an employee than a partner.
Which is crazy. but actually like not. Well, it depends. I mean, you're somewhere else in BC. We have extremely strong worker protections, which can be a very good thing, and they can be a very challenging thing. They can be both of those things.
Keeps me employed. Up next.
No, that's not what keeps you employed, Dan.
Hi, LLD.
You don't have the spine to come after me.
Lawyers are very expensive here. Hi, LLD. I switched to Linux around 6 months ago and have been getting nervous from all the latest vulnerabilities like copy fail, dirty frag, and fragnas. Do you have any security tips for Linux?
Don't worry about it too much. Everything is cyclical. Do your updates. Windows has its times when it's in the news for vulnerabilities. So does Apple's software. So does Google's software. Don't overthink it. Don't freak out. It's going to be okay. And install a Russian language pack.
Any joggers coming out anytime soon? I love the pair I bought a while ago, but was unable to get another pair because of the demand.
I don't think there's any on the roadmap right now.
I thought there were some up right now. Am I crazy?
Maybe.
What are these? Flex pants. Can you?
Oh, the flex pants are actually really great. Yeah, pick up some flex pants. These are super nice.
I know they might not look 100% like it, but they've got the little thing at the bottom with the and I think you could have a good time jogging in these.
Yeah, these are super nice.
The only concern, sorry, LTTStore, 29 inseam length.
Yeah, so
I would also point out the LTTStore.
They're aware and they're working on it.
Okay.
They're working on a 32?
It's shorter than the regular.
Yep, I know. So they are meant, like you can see the cuff style they have. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I hadn't considered that before.
LLD, why are all the hats so deep? It pushes the tips of my ears down, making me look like Dumbo. Outside of that, I've been loving the many new arrivals recently purchased, especially the new polo shirts.
Interesting. We have 2 sizes. Did you order the big size? Do you maybe not need the big size? Because, my ears are well clear of the hat by an entire finger width on both sides. So that's our LAN hat. Here's another new one. And we did specifically do 2 sizes so that we wouldn't have that problem. Yeah, I'm not sure what to tell you. Maybe we need more sizes.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I haven't heard that feedback before.
Like we did have earlier samples that would hit my ears, and I'm not the only one we've tried these on. Just to be very clear, it's not like, oh, it works for Linus, therefore it's good for everybody. If anything, we are, to Luke's point about the inseam lengths, there's an upcoming pair of bottoms that specifically will not fit me because they use like a more industry standard inseam length, and they're like a straight leg. They're going to be the super soft pants. So matching the super soft hoodie, we have some pants coming that are like a very Gen Z straight leg fit.
I have short legs for my height, and I have trouble with our stores sometimes.
Yeah.
Could stick a couple Oreos under the hat and just keep it up off your ear, and then if you have snacks.
Terrible advice
for later.
Is there like sizing information? Probably. Yep. There is sizing information on the hats. The large and the medium. Circumference and hat size. Okay. I was thinking before, like, I don't think I've ever checked like that height. I'm not a hat guy, but I've never checked that height on a hat, and it's never been a problem. It's interesting.
Hi, Dan, Linus, and Luke. I've been debating for a while on buying a PC/Linux handheld. I'm leaning towards the Steam Deck. Should I continue to hold off in hopes of a Steam Deck 2, or just buy one now?
I'm doing that. Steam Deck 2 probably isn't coming for like at least 2 years, 3 years maybe. I'm not expecting it anytime soon. I'm holding out because I have a Switch 2, and I'm kind of just deciding I'm not going to flip it. So I have a Switch 2.
So now you're committed.
Yep. I'm just going to run with that for a while, and then when Steam Deck 2 comes out, I'm getting one.
Hey, DLL, what's the most recent piece of tech in your house that generally annoys you every time you use it, but you haven't replaced it because it still technically works?
Oh, man.
Might be easier to list the stuff that
My
doesn't
light
annoy you.
switches. I actually have the box of Innovelli switches in my garage, and I need to just start putting them in every time
You still haven't done that?
one of those switches ticks me off. And yeah, I still have those stupid GE Jasco switches. They need to go, but they technically do turn the lights on and off. But like some of them, the little tab to turn them off is like broken off of them, and like I can't add them all to the Z-Wave controller because it just gets too overwhelmed, and like it's a whole thing. Yikes. Oh yeah, Magnetic Flux in chat says printer. Yeah, our printer has all kinds of problems, and I'm gonna make a video about it, but I haven't gotten around to replacing it because I was like, Yvonne, can it wait until I make a video? Elijah needs a printer too, so we're gonna go printer shopping for a video. So it's been like months now.
That's funny.
And last
Luke
sorry.
didn't answer.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of like, I have no home automation.
I think it could just be anything. And it didn't necessarily say
Like, how much
automation.
tech do I have in my house? I have my computer.
Maybe
my
that
TV.
Your phone battery. You complained about your
table's
phone
wobbly.
battery today, but it technically still works. And anything else like that?
TV's totally fine.
Yeah, now it is.
Yeah.
It got broke a while
I don't
back.
think that was a problem with it though.
No, it really wasn't.
Computer's fine. I think I find, yeah, my mic interface. I don't think it's an actual problem with the thing. I just haven't bothered to go through the work of like fixing why it sounds like crap. Because I open the menu and I just go, and then I want to put it away. 'Cause I don't know what any of the things do. Oh man, I have it's not even the device's problem as far as my understanding goes. They're good, but I have a Rodecaster Duo. My Go XLR gave up the ghost. It finally just stopped. So I was like, okay, I gotta get something else. Went for a Rodecaster Duo. It's nice to use. Interface and everything's really good. It looks really nice. Cool. It doesn't do the cool thing that Go XLR did when it would boot up, which is genuinely a loss. That sucks. I really wish
It's really
it did
cool.
that.
It did all the RGB like LEDs and everything.
Yeah, and having the faders just go like, it was cool. So it doesn't do any of that, which is sad. But it also just sounds worse, which I'm fairly certain is a settings thing. Because I did dial in the Go XLR. But
Go XLR made it easy to dial in.
I find the
To its
Rodecaster does not feel as easy to dial in. And it is probably a like user problem, but the user experience on the Go XLR felt easier.
It guided you through it.
Yeah. And you know what? Maybe I skipped a menu or something. I don't remember. I don't feel like I did. Why don't you just get another XLR? They're like kind of dead. There's some community project that's kind of keeping them alive and stuff, but I didn't want to reinvest into a what is effectively end of life product that I can't get support for or any of that kind of stuff. So,
All right.
Yeah.
Hit me, Mr. Dan.
last one I got for you tonight.
Oh,
Hey, LDL, what's been the biggest year-over-year leap in consumer tech since 2020 outside of AI? Also, iMac G3 colored translucent screwdrivers when?
I think the Prismagic colorways are doing pretty well, so we might do more colors, but no guarantees, no timeline on that right now.
most things I can think of relate to AI in some way. I was going to say like DLSS style things.
Oh
but
yeah,
those
DLSS is
relates to AI though.
yes.
Um
I've got a couple if you want to think about it.
I didn't. I see it is in Floatplane chat, but I thought of batteries. Batteries have improved a fair amount. But maybe go for it because those were the only two that first jumped to my head.
A couple big ones for me, tandem OLEDs. Like the first time I saw the iPad Pro with that tandem OLED display, it just flipping blew my
Even
mind.
just displays in general.
Displays have been moving really fast in ways that maybe we're not
That's a good answer.
appreciating as much right now because they had already had like a big burst of improvement.
Yeah.
And then there was like a short lull where they were like, these are like all good enough now and not moving that fast. And then they've been like taking off again, but maybe we're not appreciating this development cycle as much because, you know, the ones from last time are like still pretty darn good. Like, it's not like when we went from TN being the norm to like IPS being the norm. Now we're going from IPS, which is like good enough, to like OLED, to like tandem OLED, quantum dot OLED, like all these great, incredible technologies. And then my other big one is noise cancellation. Active noise cancellation is like worlds better today in consumer tech products than it was 5 years ago. Like decades better if we compare it to all the advancements before. Actually, I want to see how good it is in commercial products. One of the things that the TechJet gives me an excuse to benchmark is aviation headsets. So I actually asked one of our pilots. I was like, "Hey, can you give me a list of every like good aviation headset brand, and then whichever one we'll test them, because we have a guy who we know who I think would be pretty good at testing something like that, and answer a question once and for all for the dozens of people who care." Who makes the best
Is it a good
noise
use
canceling
case?
headset?
Because wouldn't you care more for like a Cessna style thing
Oh, for both?
that's way louder?
Oh, they're all super important because the it's the long exposure that can be damaging to your hearing, and
Is
no
it
matter
that loud in the jet?
it's pretty loud. But yes, you're right. Like a prop plane would also be really loud. But maybe we could collab with the airport and be like, hey, are there any pilots that would want to
Try some
some of these, or would they take a microphone up with them so that we could get some test audio?
I'd be really interested
Yeah.
too, like DMS's testing versus the anecdotal opinions of the pilots.
Ryzen 9 7969X says the aviation standard is Bose, which I know, but what I want to know is, okay, but what about these upstart companies?
Yeah.
Are they quietly, pun intended, better? And everyone just buys Bose because Bose has always been the best? Or is Bose still leading the pack? I don't know. And it's been something that I've been curious about ever since I learned that Bose's like pedigree was aviation headsets, and that technology is what made its way down into consumer products. Like, I don't know if you remember this, but we actually did a video where we rented a plane so that we could do an intro for like a noise canceling headset.
No, I don't think I know this.
Here, let me see if I can find this. Man, if somebody knows, by all means, let me know, because I don't actually remember.
While you look,
What an intro! Look at this. I'm in a turtle outfit.
while you look, another one that I think would
Here it
be
is.
like,
Yeah, we rented a plane so that we could.
wow, cool plane. You ride on top of the plane?
This is actually kind of a cool ad. It's like it's a show, except it's like just travel to Montreal.
Oh.
Montreal's sick. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was just so that we could do the intro, and then we just stood on the tarmac and did the A-roll.
Neat.
Right? I don't know. I think it's kind of cool.
I think another thing that's advanced really nicely since 2020 has been like the ability to build things at home with not a tremendous amount of skill and relatively cheaply.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like 3D printing and the derivatives of it, at home level tools have been dropping in price and
Lasers,
dropping in
CNCs,
barrier of entry in general.
Just everything.
Slicing software has gotten a lot easier to use.
Oh, that's a topic that we didn't touch this week. The whole bamboo.
Yes.
Prusa.
Don't know a ton about it.
Bamboo versus the world situation. Basically, the summary version, Sparks notes, is bamboo bad.
Well, no, I already knew that.
Yeah.
Known that for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, basically that.
I don't know fully.
Bamboo more badder or Prusa mad?
Yeah.
Prusa justified mad.
See, but I thought all of that was already known.
Yeah, but
So
just
the
like
thing that I don't know now is what happened to change.
I Bamboo was going after someone who was doing something with.
Did they sue someone?
I don't think they sued them. No.
Okay.
But basically, Bamboo not being a good citizen,
Okay.
not being a good open source citizen.
I haven't
think
looked
is
enough
the best
into
way
it, but I know
to put
like
it.
I think it was like
And being kind of a bully.
Rossman got his hands on some code or something, and like
Yeah, it wasn't hard to get his hands on. It was like just out there.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I was already kind of in the Bamboo bad camp, so it didn't really change anything for me, so I didn't pay much attention to it.
Yep. I'm not going to throw away my Bamboo printers I already have, but I don't see myself buying another one.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I was going to say something. Shoot. I think I lost it. Bummer. It was interesting.
There was a cease and desist to the repo owner of Orca Slicer. Then I thought I read somewhere that it was a fork of Orca Slicer that received the cease and desist. But I am not read up on this, so like I don't know. It was a fork. Yeah, it was a fork, not Orca Slicer. Yeah, so that's part of the problem is like I haven't dove enough into this to get like the actual for sure things, and I know that there is some that's not 100% correct, like statements like that. It's all a fork, that's the point. I don't know, whatever.
Basically,
I don't know what's going on.
Bamboo being a bad boy
Yeah,
is the bottom line.
Prusa has got some really cool stuff.
They sure do.
Yeah.
It's not cheap,
Nope.
but they actually have some really cool stuff that I'm looking forward to checking out very soon.
Nice.
Yeah, we're like we have someone on the writing team who's like very 3D printing now.
Yeah.
So we've got some pretty cool 3D printed stuff in the hopper right now, and I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, he appeared in the video about
Oh, that's crazy. Apparently
upgrading-
Bamboo's own software is a fork of Prusa's.
yeah.
So that would be why Prusa's mad.
Oh yeah, Prusa big mad.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, so Sean worked for All 3DP back in the day, so he's like hardcore
Way on
3D
top of
printing.
it. Yeah, I know he's been in a couple of videos talking about it. It's cool.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. All right. And I'm also looking forward to, I guess that's the end of the show. Hey, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you again. We hear you on the WAN Show channel, not being a good place for the live show and the clips. It's been a very messy transition.
Yeah.
There's precedent for people doing it the everything goes on one channel way. There's also a lot of precedent for people doing it the other way. Luke and I have to schedule a meeting basically to kind of go, okay, do we do yet another channel? And then like, what do we move all the clips over? I don't actually know the right answer right now, but we're going to figure it out. And we do hear you guys that you don't want to subscribe to that channel as long as there's clips if all you're really interested in is the live show. So
Yeah.
good to know.
Kind of tough.
See you next week. Oh, I don't know. It might be a different time. Okay, same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye.